su. Tanto su. Arrivano i capi qua. Arrivano i capi. Dai che andiamo a bere un caffè. Dai che andiamo a bere un caffè. Stai a fare?
Allora ci siamo, vi avevamo detto ci siamo, e ora è il tempo di volare. Siamo in attesa da parte dei nostri giudici che ci daranno il via. Stiamo ascoltando, siamo in diretta, abbiamo la nostra radio e aspettiamo, non abbiamo che aspettare i nostri atleti, i nostri campioni da tutte le nazionalità. Adesso vi racconto, vi do qualche indicazione sugli atleti e sull'ordine di partenza. E allora, iniziamo a dire i primi 10 concorrenti, a dare qualche nome. Inizieremo con la categoria Snowboard uomini. E iniziamo proprio dai nostri cugini, dal francese, lui è Ludwig di Odia. E ricordiamo che lo scorso anno, non a caso parte con il pettorale numero 1, lo scorso anno ha proprio vinto il Freeride World Tour. A seguire niente poco di meno che un amico che vive in Germania, ma lui è di nazionalità austriaca, però ogni volta mi insulta perché sbaglio il suo cognome. Lui è Florian Endrassi. Si continua con il concorrente numero 3, anch'esso francese, uno straordinario César Bain. A seguire dalla United Kingdom, cioè dall'Inghilterra, sempre snowboard, James Banks. Attenzione, sembra italiano del nome, ma non è italiano, è francese. Sto parlando del snowboardista Enzo Millo. Svizzera, il nostro cugino, amico del Freeride World Tour, con il pettorale numero 6 ci sarà Mark Robert, e adesso via via poi piano piano raccontiamo quello che sarà la giornata qui sulle piste del Monte Rosa, qui allo stanno qui in zona pista della Becca. Là in alto vediamo già qualcuno che urla e ci fa molto piacere, molto onore. Salutiamo gli amici del Stipend, salutiamo gli amici di Sky che sono qui con noi oggi e diamo soprattutto il benvenuto al FWT Challenger Tour. Benvenuti qui alla Monterosa, ricordiamo che Monterosa è anche Freeride Paradise, non a caso.
Fino là? 600?
Ma come distanza linea d'aria?
Sì, così proprio.
Sarà un
600 metri.
solo.
Poco. Soltanto piccolo.
Secondo me anche quasi un chilometro.
Intanto abbiamo fatto un piccolo briefing, salutiamo anche gli amici della casetta nera. Fabio ciao, Fabio ciao, siamo qui a divertirci e vedrete che non sarò io a farvi divertire ma saranno gli atleti. Là in alto salutiamo anche gli sci alpinisti, ciao sci alpinisti, però è bello così, salutiamo anche lui, spero che mi senta, e che lui che dice, ma cosa vorrà questo? Pulcino arancione. E intanto finiamo quello che era la categoria, vi darò tutta la categoria degli uomini. Eravamo rimasti a Christophe Charlet, francese con il pettorale 6, Sasha Balicco, poi Gaben Bozan, spero di averlo detto giusto, poi abbiamo Rémi Leone, che è uno svizzero, a seguire Ugo Serra o Ugo Serra, lui è francese, Ugo Serra, Jacob Wegner, Gabriel Clayton, Arvid Gustafsson, poi abbiamo a seguire sono 14 partiti dello snowboard uomini, chiuderà la sezione snowboard Arvid Gustafsson, vedete, e ci racconterà un pochino quello che è successo, magari lo intervistiamo qua nel traguardo. A seguire poi ci sarà la snowboard woman che vi racconterò a breve. Intanto salutiamo ancora gli amici là in alto del Stipend. Ciao ragazzi, ricordiamo che oggi qui ci sarà anche Red Bull, ma non solo, c'è anche un DJ di Radio 105, perché la premiazione verrà proprio lassù in alto, non in alto dove ci sono gli atleti, ma in alto come il bar Stipend che si trova alle nostre spalle, dove intorno alle 14 e 15 ci dicono esserci la premiazione delle categorie degli atleti. E intanto è doveroso, visto che non abbiamo ancora iniziato, lo facciamo dall'inizio, ringraziamo tutto quello che sono i main sponsor. Chissà cosa succede a questa musica, avrà qualche problema, ma ora lo risolviamo, sarà saltata la batteria, ma io non ho le file per fortuna, quindi posso continuare a parlare, la musica poco conta, ciò che conta è capire cosa sta succedendo. Detto ciò, signori, ringraziamo il main sponsor, meglio così che non c'è la musica, e stiamo parlando della Regione Valle d'Aosta che ci ha aiutato in questa straordinaria avventura, con anche la collaborazione della Regione Piemonte. Ma Poi, signori, perché poi va bene che lavorare, ma è necessario avere anche un apporto, un supporto, un qualche cosa che ci dedica un po' di spazio
Sì, non c'è il menù
per mettere
fisso.
tutto qua, compreso gli amici di Sky. Sto parlando di Telepass, main sponsor, e anche dell'azienda locale TVA, che Telepass probabilmente lo conoscono tutti, è la ditta, la società che si occupa delle autostrade, che ci permette di decollare nelle autostrade. TVA invece dà l'energia elettrica a tutti noi, e in tutto il mondo ricordiamo TVA. La particolarità di TVA è che è un'azienda leader nel settore dell'idroelettrico, vale a dire abbiamo l'energia green che viene prodotta proprio da questa azienda. Se noi vogliamo l'energia, allora probabilmente abbiamo questo problema con la musica, ma chi se ne frega, noi continuiamo, abbiamo il nostro DJ che prosegue ci siamo, vi do qualche informazione, lo do soprattutto alla casetta nera, la black hole o black house, il buco nero, non si sa chi c'è lì dietro. Lo scopriremo piano piano, vi sveleremo questa sorpresa, surprise. I nostri tecnici hanno deciso di tardare, credo che la prima partenza sarà intorno alle 21:30, quindi state qua, io intanto vi tengo compagnia per queste 12 ore. No scherzo, ovviamente 9:30 è l'orario di inizio e di partenza. E allora una comunicazione di servizio per il service. Fra circa 5 minuti arriva una motoslitta, se per caso volete avvantaggiarvi e montare qualcosa in quota lo possiamo fare, visto che l'evento inizierà alle 9:30. Facciamo un breve check, vi lascio andare tutte e due, se succede qualcosa ci sentiamo al telefono. 9:15, 9:30, mo ce la giochiamo. Salutiamo anche, grande, ricordami il nome, scusa, Mario, salutiamo Mario, lo ringraziamo, salutiamo anche Puppo, voi non sapete chi è ma loro sì, dico giusto maestro, il grande Puppo che non è qua con noi, ma commenterà ragazzi, e lì sono amari quella roba lì, perché loro gli devono, pensate, devono dare il top di quello che succede qui sulla Monterosa, e Puppo ha questo onere e onore di commentare, di raccontare, di descrivere nelle clip che poi avrete e vedrete in diretta, credo, o comunque registrate su Sky, bisogna ancora capire quale canale. Non è il 501, ve lo dico io, no, è un altro. Icaros Ultra Tronisti, così mi è stato detto, è corretto maestra? Droni, con la drone, col dronisti. In diretta adesso il drone, salutiamo il drone. Ovviamente scherzo, ragazzi, piano piano delineiamo tutto, fra qualche istante decollerà, non solo, ricordiamo, non solo l'elicottero, che a mio modo di vedere resterà fermo lì, li salutiamo, loro non credo che mi sentano. Nel caso, qualora lo decidessero, sono disponibile a essere arrestato, questo lo dico ai poliziotti e ai carabinieri che stanno giustamente scortando la... E mentre aspettiamo tranquilli la partenza di questo evento, o mando i ragazzi a prendere il caffè se vogliono, oppure aspettiamo la motoslitta, non lo so, li mando a prendere il caffè ai nostri amici del service. No, loro vanno allo yacht. Ah ok, allora lo bevono al Sitex, lo bevete al Sitex. Senza carrello non andiamo da nessuna parte, disse il signore che atterrava con il biplano sulla neve. Senza il carrello non andiamo. È come essere in barca. Non lo so, è come non avere il motore di una barca a vela. E voi dite, non c'è? Ce l'ha. Metti che arriva un'onda. Vabbè dai, si scherza, intanto stiamo dicendo un po' di sciocchezze, del resto vengo pagato per dire sciocchezze. Allora, un anno, e ve lo dico, tanto siamo fra amici qua, quindi non vedo grande affluenza per il momento, chiaramente. Un anno mi chiamò una mia amica. E mi fa, ciao Roy, dopo anni, non mi ricordavo, e mi fa, ciao Roy, come stai? Io ho detto, guarda che io adesso sono sposato, ho pensato, e mi fa, mi sposo, ah che bello, che figata, sì, ti va di venire ad animare il mio matrimonio, quindi io sono stato pagato per animare il matrimonio di sconosciuti. E che cosa ho fatto? Niente di che, sono stato pagato e basta. Ho mangiato e bevuto. Ovviamente scherzo, non so più cosa raccontarvi, però è bello così. Aspettiamo la motoslitta. Questo era un aneddoto, ma un altro, ricordiamo che questo, e questa è un'informazione seria, questo percorso che vedete è già stato calcato, vi dico qualche anno fa, ok? Con la stessa tipologia, solo che era un freeride un pochino più piccolo, un pochino più tranquillo, e utilizzavano sempre questa fantastica punta che non ricordo, di cui non ricordo il nome, ma tutti ricordano il nome della punta? Salerò domani, oggi vi aspettiamo, Salero, allora lo diciamo, ah sì, mi stai ascoltando? Bene, si chiama Salero la punta, perché sembra che io dico cavolate, ma in realtà in cuffia mi stanno chiedendo e io... Yes. Ok, allora, intanto non ho capito cosa sta succedendo dietro questa casetta nera, ma lo scopriremo, piano piano, strada facendo. È incredibile. I dronisti sono i più furbi, loro si sono portati la casa in montagna e non pagano l'IMU, hai capito? L'ICI, solo la spazzatura dovete pagare, il resto dai, va bene. Però attenzione, se arriva una folata di vento andiamo a ridere. No, c'hanno i pesi, vero che c'hanno i pesi. È piantata pure, madonna. Adesso allora stanno arrivando anche gli amici per mettere la fognatura e l'acqua. Ah sì, il bagno chimico. Intanto vediamo, ecco, la motoslitta che sta scendendo, incredibile. Mamma mia, è entusiasmante. La classica motoslitta che scende dalle piste senza carrello. Allora a questo punto direi, se siete tutti d'accordo con me, Alfa Serie 2 porta il... Comunque una cosa la voglio dire, grazie a quel signore là in alto che ci ha fatto questa super nevicata, che ci darà l'opportunità di fare una trasmissione televisiva top, di dimostrare che davvero la neve esiste, perché qualcuno se lo stava dimenticando, ma non solo, vi accorgerete che cosa vuol dire fare il Freeride World Tour su un pendio della Monterosa, ma soprattutto su un pendio innevato e bello. Gli ultimi freeride fatti in un certo modo sono stati purtroppo per l'Europa fatti in Colorado, con nevicate di questo tipo. Le altre ci siamo adattati, abbiamo visto un po' in Austria, qualcosa a Chamonix, diciamolo, i nostri cugini. Un anno a Courmayeur, ma c'era poca neve purtroppo per la Valle d'Aosta. Quest'anno mi hanno invitato e questo fa sì che, ragazzi, la neve c'è sta. E intanto chiamiamo l'elicottero che trasporterà il baule là in alto, perfetto. E allora colgo l'occasione, visto che abbiamo parlato di elicotteri e di soccorso, o meglio di sicurezza, per citare due persone fondamentali oltre alle guide e ai tecnici, super tecnici della Monterosa. Mi va di citare soprattutto Arnoldo che insieme ai tecnici e alle guide alpine naturalmente ha messo in completa sicurezza questo nostro balconata anche qua davanti a noi, perché va bene dove ci sono loro, ma almeno qua davanti a noi, perché qualche volta anche da lì qualche cosina viene giù. Vedete che infatti è bello pulito, mentre per fortuna e ovviamente se guardate le tracce ce ne sono due che sono i nostri ricognitori. Allora, non vi preoccupate, è tutto sotto controllo, è un fotografo che si è messo in una posizione laterale per poter prendere a favore di sole i nostri atleti. Se non sapete, chiedete, che io so, e ci piace inventare. Un anno inventai tutto, qualsiasi cosa. Dai, Roy, fai la premiazione, se ve lo ricordate. Premiazione. Ci furono, te lo ricordi quella sera? Ci furono, quella della Sea Alp, forse la prima Sea Alp
Quando inizierà la diretta la cambio.
con gli sponsor, che erano i gatti, che era no, quello lì dopo, la danza dei gatti dopo. La prima ufficiale premiazione che avevo fatto con voi nasce da una Sea Alp con meno 20, con un freddo cane, con gli atleti che non vedevano l'ora di andare, di mangiare un po' di pasta, con, non mi ricordo se 120 o 140 premi da sorteggiare, con loro che ci guardavano e mi dicevano amico, e io adesso vi faccio il revival di questo. Allora ci siamo signori, questa è la premiazione, vediamo, abbiamo una radio, vai, radio 32, vai 32, ecco il 32, ok, questo è il 44, ma il 44 mi dice uno scarpone, ecco lo scarpone, vai, forza, cambiamo. Così ho una premiazione, in un quarto d'ora 120 premi, lanciavo le calze, qualsiasi premio, bello, tanti sponsor, bellissimo, però gli atleti mi guardavano e mi hanno adorato solo per questa storia fantastica. Mi ricordano vecchie aneddoti. Va bene, dai, ci siamo divertiti, intanto si avvicinano gli amici, abbiamo anche delle sedie a sdraio. Vogliamo raccontare qualcosa di Icarus? E dunque, qualche informazione per i nostri amici che si stanno avvicinando. Ricordiamo che la partenza è prevista tra le 9:15 e le 9:30. Indicativamente abbiamo un pochino di ritardo, ma non è un vero ritardo, è una scelta. visto che le condizioni della neve sono ottimali, che la temperatura ci permette di lavorare in tutta sicurezza, e questo ci tengo a dirlo, ma soprattutto che è un panorama fantastico, E intanto dai, vi do qualche informazione di servizio, qualche informazione utile per voi. La premiazione si terrà nella zona del locale Sitten, che si trova là in alto, lo dico agli atleti, ma non solo, anche agli amici che più tardi, intorno alle 14:30, saranno proprio là per godersi ciò che avviene tra qualche istante qui. E allora qualche informazione di servizio mi comunicano i nostri tecnici. Là in alto abbiamo posticipato ancora di circa un quarto d'ora.
Questa musica è la stessa che va là al rifugio?
Dicevo, scusate ma intanto parlavo con i tecnici, dicevo, abbiamo posticipato ancora per una questione di visibilità, perché vedete che c'è un pochino di nuvole che non permettono agli atleti di vedere liberamente ciò che è il percorso di gara. E intanto dico ai nostri amici del service, just one, only one, two people, thank you man. Dite. E arriva intanto la seconda motoslitta. Signori, è quasi tutto pronto. Sono 2 le motoslitte che ci raggiungeranno qui. Fantastico, diamo anche a loro l'energia giusta. E intanto vediamo uno dei droni che è partito. 3, 2, 1, signori, via, diamo il via al drone. Lo vediamo là in alto. Mamma mia, fantastico! Salutiamo gli amici di Sky e i primi che stanno accendendo la vetta forca. Tutti stanno guardando dov'è il drone è sempre all'interno della casetta nera. Scopri il drone, gioco del giorno, scopri il drone. Nel senso, comincia a prepararlo, scalda il motore e poi se ne va.
Però se ieri sera avessi bevuto, io so che ieri sera ho bevuto, che c'era la gara, vabbè, ho bevuto 4 bicchieri di vino, non so cos'è.
Vabbè dai. Bene, stiamo testando un po' tutto, la macchina organizzativa sta scaldando i motori, siamo in attesa. Adesso ho fatto una telefonata per togliere un pochino di foschia a questo sole. Là in alto la temperatura sale leggermente, ci accogliamo leggermente il rischio del riscaldamento della neve, che è un riscaldamento globale che nasce, pensate, da queste auto, da questi incredibili e fantastici ma assolutamente distruttivi riscaldamenti. Perché non passare l'elettrico con CVA? Perché non passare l'elettrico con CVA? Una delle compagnie main sponsor insieme a Telefar di questa straordinaria giornata. E come diceva, me la suono e me la canto, bello bello. E si comincia, ricordiamo che per poter prendere il sole dovete catturare almeno 5 sdraio. Ricordiamolo dopo la quinta, che viene rubata dai nostri tecnici dronisti che vogliono stare con il cielo all'insù. Ma intanto qua, per chi lo volesse, si avvicina qui con noi con delle poltrone di design della Red Bull. Dico giusto? E allora vi lasciamo con un po' di musica, vi lascio con un po' di musica. Ci piace quello che stiamo sentendo, ci piace assai. Come avevo detto, io sto lavorando affinché queste nuvole, questa piccola postia vada via e così ci godiamo questa giornata. L'ultima comunicazione mi diceva che forse davvero questo quarto d'ora riusciamo a rubarlo, rosicchiarlo di nuovo e che l'inizio dell'evento è previsto tra circa un quarto d'ora, cioè alle 9:03. Aggiornamenti vi verranno ancora dati. Fra qualche istante tutti con il naso in su. Intanto uno dei nostri amici tecnici, presumo una guida alpina, ma da qua purtroppo non riesco a recepire, vedo che sta verificando, come ci dicevamo, sta verificando proprio la luminosità che permetterà ai nostri atleti di scendere. Ricordiamo che una discesa durerà circa 2 minuti, ma io credo anche meno, visti i precedenti.
coordonnées. Je m'en occupe les gars. En fait, il faut qu'ils rejoignent le casin en I5.
qui, siamo qui. Siamo, dai, che ci siamo ragazzi, si sta scaldando, ci stiamo scaldando anche noi. Qualche foto di rito, vediamo i nostri tecnici che stanno tagliando, li vedete, stanno provando a testare un pochino quello che è la luminosità della pista, tenendosi leggermente a sinistra del campo di gara. Vi ricordiamo che tutto ciò avviene proprio per mantenere un certo tipo di sicurezza là in alto e cerchiamo anche, lo dico ai tecnici, cercano sempre di non disturbare quello che è il campo di gara. Ricordiamo, il freeride prevede la neve fresca e quindi è innegabile che è importante che la neve sia lì e che ci siano il minor numero di tracce che possano commettere dei piccoli errori ai nostri atleti. ricordiamo, ecco, sta proprio passando adesso in quello che io chiamo Jungle Street, la strada con giungla, perché guarda, lo si comprende, lo si capisce, chissà chi avrà questa veleità di lanciarsi sul culo del cervo, lo diciamo così, è vero, si chiama culo del cervo. Vedremo chi sceglierà il culo del cervo. Intanto è andato il nostro tecnico a verificare la Jungle Street, la strada della giungla, e vedete che adesso raggiunge la zona del parterre, un amico dello staff, eccolo qua, e chiude in un tempo di 42, 36 e 39 e 45. Ça marche très bien. Allora, mi stanno confermando che il matto nevoso è stabile, il che prevede a brevissimo la partenza. Intanto ancora le ultime foto, io l'avevo detto che tirava fuori, c'erano le sorprese dentro quella casa nera, e infatti vedete che Jungle Street, chiuso in questo momento anche dalla nostra seconda guida, deduco guida, o comunque io lo chiamo tutti tecnici, così non sbaglio mai, anche perché è difficile per me riconoscere una guida, un atleta o un tecnico, quindi li chiamo tutti tecnici, vedete, evidentemente, e passa fuori dal traguardo e chiude in un tempo strepitoso. Intanto il peggio è fatto, come disse Federico il Grande dopo aver conquistato la montagna più alta d'Europa. Ed eccoli qua, signori, incredibile, con il tempo di 38 e 22, la motoslitta del caffè, grande, grande. Un grazie mille anche a Davide.
Allora, se allargo, intanto mi entra.
Sicuro che è in bolla?
Così dai, il limite mio è questo. Sì, sì. Vabbè, ci sono forse CVA è un po' impallato. Cioè.
Se uno è alto,
Se uno è alto guadagna. No, guadagno così, vado su così.
ma non pensi siano tanto più alti. Cioè.
Ah, infatti. Sì, sì.
Se stanno avanti.
Vabbè.
Sì. Allora, per favore, non datemi il caffè che mi rende particolarmente nervoso. Intanto ci mangiamo sopra del cioccolato, cioccolato offerto dalla Monterosa che ringraziamo da subito. Signore e signori, Mario in console, grande Mario, straordinario. E allora eccoli qua i nostri amici che stanno arrivando direttamente da Champoluc in direzione Gressoney e stanno percorrendo una delle principali piste per quello che è la parte del comprensorio ovest del Monte Rosa, vale a dire la pista Beccaforca. Là in alto c'è il colle Beccaforca, ma il colle Beccaforca rispetto ai nostri atleti fa ridere, l'altezza del colle fa ridere e noi ridiamo. I nostri atleti, pensate, sono arrivati al colle Beccaforca e tranquillamente in una semplice camminata di 59 minuti sono arrivati al punto di partenza. Adesso vi faccio un commento come se fossi la intelligenza artificiale.
42%, quando danno l'occhiata alla gara cambia la cosa.
E allora salutiamo Damiano che ci ha raggiunto, grande Damiano. Pensate, io e Damiano eravamo vicini di casa, incredibile. Ma chi l'avrebbe mai detto? Su subire un piccolo ritardo di almeno 3 minuti, pensate, 3 minuti incredibili, che ci porterebbero a fare e a dare la deadline alle ore 14:33 precise. E allora comunicazione, intanto lo so, siamo pochi ma buoni, pare che la partenza sia alle ore 10, dopo una bella chiacchiera con Damiano. Damiano è un amico, oltre a essere un amico è uno delle pedine fondamentali per questo Freeride World Tour, è il medico, quello che si trova all'arrivo, che insieme a tutti gli amici di Alfa Sierra 2 che vediamo laggiù e che salutiamo e ringraziamo per la disponibilità, e vi ricordiamo che per qualsiasi informazione riguardo alla Monte Rosa Ski, perché no, visitate il sito, ma non solo, iscrivetevi al nostro canale Instagram, Telegram, e che più ne ha più ne metta. Abbiamo qualche informazione che vi arriva anche attraverso Facebook, anche se in realtà ve la do in anteprima in qualità di intelligenza artificiale. L'ho detto, alle 10 pare, abbiamo Mario che mi tiene sempre informato, alle 10 è prevista la partenza. è sempre bello così raccontare, anche perché mentre io parlo qualcuno riceve delle informazioni utili per il percorso e soprattutto utili per poter disporre di ogni servizio. Intanto vediamo gli amici che stanno ancora controllando quello che è il photo booth, vale a dire la zona delle interviste. Intanto io comincio ad aver caldo e quando il caldo sale è ora di cominciare.
Adesso la condizione peggiore per i mari.
Ok ragazzi, ho tolto la felpa, la giacca e non solo, e quando io tolgo la felpa, la giacca, qua si comincia.
Ci siamo, eh? Ci siamo, Ale?
Prepararsi, a volare. Davvero, si vola in alto,
Stai esterno al
ragazzi. Ci
gazebo,
siamo,
ricordati.
alle
Esterno
ore
al
10.
gazebo. Attento al cavo.
Signori, ci siamo, io sto già ascoltando la diretta, Sto già ascoltando la diretta, qualcuno mi ha già comunicato qualcosa, lo dico soprattutto a Mario, lo dico ai nostri tecnici. Non mi ricordo più.
Sì, adesso c'è il pre-show. Poi partono.
On his premise, he's doing the premier race, and he's leading it. Huge backward,
Ciao, 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 ciao. Welcome to Monterosa Freeride Paradise for the first step of those Freeride World Tour Challengers. And here we are in the northern part of Italy. And it is such an incredible place with a massive panorama. Hello, hello. My name is Elizabeth, and here I am with Shanti Cipolli.
Hello, guys.
Shanti, you are a local freerider from the Val d'Aosta, and you're a mountain guide. You must know this place really well.
Yeah, I know this place in whole season, but that season I more like it's the winter, of course. And I'm glad to share with you that seat and be on that side for that time, because it's that the way when I met you, Alice.
Absolutely, Shanti. It would have been about 8 years ago when we were both competing on the qualifiers all over the world, traveling and shredding. It's really nice to be here today on this
Yeah.
side of the competition, and I cannot wait to see all of those riders, half of them which we know, and half of them which are the youngsters, and it's really going to be unbelievable to see them on the same face. And actually, it will be interesting because some of them have heaps of experience and will be able to use this to study the face. They've been face checking all of yesterday, and some of them have less experience, but they have so much talent that it's going to be incredible. So yeah, I'm very excited to see what the new riders have in store for us today, especially knowing that this is the first event in Monterosa Freeride Paradise. Most of them have never been here before.
Yeah, for that I'm so proud that people, rider from whole the world, came here to see that beautiful landscape and stay in the Monterosa Freeride Paradise, because they can shred from steep couloir to open bowl, and they have the chance to push everywhere and use the playground where they want here around. And we are surrounded by 4,000 peak, and that is a nice thing because we can ski from November to May, sometime June, and that is super nice thing.
That
Yeah.
sounds incredible, Shanti. This is really nice. I cannot wait to go explore all of the terrain. And this is exactly what the riders are about to do for those 5 days that they are spending here in Monterosa. They'll be able to go from the Gressoney Valley to Alania and Champoluc, over more than 100 kilometers of slopes and infinite free ride. So I'm really looking forward to see this.
Yeah, and they are super lucky because we had huge snowfall last week, more or less a meter and a half, huh? Right.
Indeed, Shanti, we have been so lucky here at the top of Italy. It's been about 3 snowstorms, which each of them was about 1 meter, and this has created such a good base for the rest of the season. Actually, as well, really interesting conditions on this face. Here we see the riders at the top of their face getting ready.
Yeah, that's the venue, La Betta Forca in Monterosa Freeride Paradise. And the athletes have to show her their skill and courage, because I can see a lot of future, a big, big cliff, and they can decide the most, the good one for them. So the face is like divided in 3 parts. From the upper part with a flat section, when they can decide to go all on the left, all on the right, or maybe take the big center couloir. But you agree with me, Elise, that
Absolutely,
we
Shanti.
have
There's
huge-
so many options on this space. It's unbelievable how many lines the riders are going to be able to take. They are going to be able to be really creative. And well, What are the technical infos for this face, Shanti?
Yeah, the starting gate is 2,530 meter, and the finish line is 2,150 meter. We have 400 meter of vertical gain. The exposition is northeast, average steepness around 40 degrees, but the maximum steepness is 50.
Wow.
Is
Shanti, this
huge.
is some real steep terrain. It's going to be very interesting for the judges and for us to see how the riders behave in those steeper bits and how they link features, adapting to the quality of the snow as well.
Yeah, after that, information of the face. Yeah, Elise, explain us what is Challenger. What is?
The challengers. Well, first of all, thanks to our local sponsors, Shanti, we have the chance to have Telepass, the pass box for all of the highways in Italy, supporting the sport, and Chivu A.
Yeah, Chile is from Aosta Valley, and they make energy for all of us and also for the chairlift. So we are lucky to have them.
More than likely. Very good. And our main sponsor for those Freeride World Tour Challengers for the next 3 years is Orage. And we're more than delighted to have some really rooty Canadian brand supporting freeriders all the way to the Alps. We would like to explain the challengers now. Shanti, the challengers just made their way into the qualifying part towards the World Tour since 2022. And it is basically the best of the riders who were qualified from the 1-star to the 4-star events. And those best riders, so meaning the 23 best ski men, the 12 ski women, the 10 snowboard men, and 8 best snowboard women will be competing on the Challenger Series. But that's not it.
No, not alone. They competing with the Freeride World Tour Pro rider. We haven't passed the cut after the Georgia. They are invited here to the Challenger, and they have a good battle and earn the seat again on the tour. And we have here one ski woman, 3 ski snowboard man, and 2 snowboard women. That gonna be sick.
Shanti, this is going to be an absolutely incredible scent today. I wonder how the judges are going to do to judge this. Let's see how the judges are doing this.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Bertie Denevo. I'm one of the Freeride World Tour judges. We score riders from 0 to 100. When the rider leaves the gate, he has a score of 50, and then the score goes up or down depending on what we see. There are 5 judging criterion. The number 1 criterion is the choice of line. We'll judge whether the line was difficult or not, and whether the athlete did the best out of his line choice. Then there's air and style. How big is the jump? How many are there? Were there tricks in the air? Was the rider in control in the air? How were the landings? The landings are part of the jump. Then there's fluidity. We judges are here to decide whether the athlete was really fast or kind of slow compared to how exposed or how difficult it is to ski. Then there's control. Here we'll judge whether the rider was in control at all times. Then there's technique. For pros, we don't really judge their technique, but we might pick up some points if they side slip in a place where another rider was taking turns. The score, like a temperature, will go up and down so that we have a score in our heads when the rider crosses the finish line.
And there we go. We are back on this Face of the Metropolica. Here are our judges: Siobhan Chalice, India Cairns, Flo Gassner, and Ludwig Bianca. This is a panel of experienced judges, and here they are getting ready.
Yeah, ready to judge that so nice rider and good rider. Huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It is such a tough job for them to actually be able to compare all of those lines and put down a score which is actually going to translate the quality of the riding.
I'm quite curious about what they gonna do the rider.
Yeah. And who's going to win, Shanti?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
literally, as the snowboard men are getting ready, apparently.
Yeah. Ready?
The
Ready,
snowboard
ready,
man
ready.
is the first category, and we can see them out there at the top of the Bitaforica phase in the starting gate.
First rider is a super good rider. Super good rider. We have Ludo Guillaudia.
There he goes, the French man. And Ludo Guillaudia is a world tour rider.
I think he won all.
Absolutely. Well, he is last year's
really
world champion. This is absolutely unbelievable to have a world champion on this phase of the Bitaforica now. And he's been competing since 2011. So when we're talking about experienced riders, that's one of them, Shanti.
Yeah, exactly. He say in French, un gagnant est un rêveur qui n'abandonne jamais.
There you go.
That is the truth, huh?
That's a nice quote from Nelson Mandela that he really likes. And there he goes. 3, 2, 1, dropping in. Ludo Guillaudia, let's go. There he goes. Apparently, Ludo is aiming towards
The
that right side of the face. Was a really nice first drop at the top of this face. The snow looked actually really nice. There he goes, aiming for his second one. And he is definitely aiming for more as he is on this really exposed part with a massive drop out there.
Nice.
And making his way.
Gonna traversing a little bit, gonna catch the face on the right side. I think he have an idea.
He definitely has an idea.
Nice. Great turn. And great. The snow is really great. Look. Powder turn. Oh, yes. He's on that big future.
Wow. Yes.
Send it.
Ludo has some plans. He is uncovering some rocks, which is showing that the snow coverage isn't that heavy. And there he goes. Whoa.
No. Okay.
Well, it was a really, really quick check and then straight back up on his feet. Ludo is keeping flying down. Shanti, I believe how the snow really is. Ludo makes it look really easy, and there he goes flying over rocks, and he does not stop.
Nice. I like the double that at the hand. Oh, bravo, Ludo. Yeah, I'm lucky for that back seat, right?
But absolutely. But you know what, Shanti? I feel like looking at other runs is gonna make us understand a little bit more the quality of the snow, because it's really hard to say whether part is actually powdery or kind of crusty or kind of heavy. There's a bit of everything on the space.
Yeah, I think that today is really hard to understand how to ski or snowboard, because you have to adapt the technique every turn, every single future, because maybe you have powder snow on the landing but crust on the takeoff. So the rider have to enjoy that and be smart, really smart.
Exactly. And there he goes.
Waiting the score.
Ludo with his coming from Vercors and Villard-de-Lans, just around Grenoble in the French Alps, where he's learned how to ski. And well, Ludo has only one idea right here.
Yeah, and we are also together in the bit.
You gotta know that Ludo wants to make it back on the tour. He only fell in Georgia and another past event, and really, his idea is straight back on it, and he definitely has got the skills. So let's see, 69 points for Ludo Guillaudia. He is opening the scores, and this is what the judges thought about this first run.
Okay, let's go with the second rider for Florian and Shun. is come from Munich, and but is ride often in Fieberbrunn. So when today we have a free ride world tour competition.
Actually, exactly the next stop of the Freeride World Tour will happen in Fieberbrunn. It's a really nice terrain to be training. Actually, Florian is part of a
Drop it
freeride club.
in.
Oh, drop it in!
Yeah. In stake left side. So completely different from Ludo. A nice future on the top, on the exposed part. Oh, a bit back slap.
Unfortunately, Sim missing some control on that landing. He was going really fast and had to kind of slow down, which made him side slip a little bit. But there he keeps going.
Yes.
Yeah,
Nice spine.
He goes for some really nice air at there. Nice job, Florian.
And they have just to pay attention in that section, the main couloir, because they have an avalanche, and maybe the snow was not so great to ride.
True, we can see some avalanche debris because some of the snow came down already.
Double. Yep.
Beautiful double from Flo, indeed. And there he goes, coming out. Full
No.
speed, another butt check. But really a fast recovery and looking like he's going straight down to the bottom lane.
Yeah, as for that, I said before, it was not so easy. From two rider with two back slap, back seat. So it will be
exactly,
hard.
Shanti.
Yeah.
It looks like, conditions are not going to be that easy. It's going to, hopefully we'll be able to see some really clean runs because that is what the judges want to see. There he goes, Florian. He looks quite happy about
your
this
score,
run.
Florian.
And, well, you can see him breathing as if he had just come down a 400 meters face, which is quite a long distance.
Yeah. You'll finish Paris. Let's see the replay. Yeah. The first, I like that first future. And that spine, the central spine, you can drop in the main couloir, and we will see nice tweak in that section. Yeah.
And there he goes. He really tried to not put even one hand on the floor. And there he goes, waiting for his score 49.33 for Florian Hancho.
Yeah, Ludo stay on the hot seat.
Definitely.
Yeah, for the moment.
As for now.
We'll see.
Absolutely.
Next rider, César Barin from Val Thorens.
César Barin, the French man. He is a young kid. He is in a freeride club, the Freeski Belleville, which is really, really lucky because all of the youngsters those days have access to coaches and clubs. And there he goes, César Barin. 3, 2, 1, let's go with a first drop out of that wind lip on the top, aiming for his first feature.
Yeah!
Backflipping! Whoa! Absolutely stumped! Backflip out there on that top cliff.
Great way to go in the face, huh? So
full in, César just aiming full send, and he's coming out with a really nice speed. With another massive backflip!
The second one, yeah.
And stumped again! This kid is on fire!
César on fire. Let's go.
There he goes. He looks like he is trying to stay focused, adapting to the snow in that middle part, aiming towards this couloir. And yes, he's going for apparently another double. One, yes. In the fall line, there was not one mistake until now for César. Come on, buddy, you gotta keep going. Wow!
Wow, well done, César. Yeah.
I am mind blown by this run. There's been so much action. Shanti, César looks absolutely stoked as he's coming to the finish line.
You feel happy, huh?
He looks very happy. I mean, how could you be happier than right now?
I told you before, in that spine, we can see nice freestyle things, huh?
Absolutely. You were expecting it, Shanti, and There we go. Wow. Well done, Cesar.
Wait for the result. Look, that dropping in that face. Wow. Huge back. Well landed for two. On the second
Such a
one.
clean backflip out there. And he got kind of sent backwards, but he was like straight back on his feet. I wonder if really this is going to make a difference.
Yeah, that kind of snow is not really easy, huh?
No, exactly. There he goes. Cesar Barra waiting for his score. Cesar is a rookie and oh my god!
89.67.
Wow, there he goes. So close to the 90s. And, well, taking the hot seat. Let's go, Caesar. I can't believe this rookie is just coming out of nowhere, Shanti, and just sending two massive backflips. Knowing he's going, he's never been to Monte Rosa before.
Next riders is James Fake from Chamonix. And he's dropping. Let's gonna see.
Let's go, James. And he is aiming for that first cliff as well. It was a really nice air and a beautiful grab.
Look, in that part, the snow is powder, totally powder.
It does look really nice. Oh, there he goes. James is aiming for a place where no other rider has been yet, which is really
steepest part.
Yoo-hoo! Was a super nice drop in the full line, and he keeps going in between the rocks. Yes, stomping it on so much exposure, Shanti. This is
the steep area of old face. Huh?
Yes, come on, James. We could see a little control issue out there. As he keeps going, hiding behind the cliffs. And again, a little bit on the side, unfortunately, James.
Slide before to take off to the last one.
Yeah, out there, you know what? We can tell the snow is already kind of changing. Since we can see all of those snowballs, the sun is hitting really hard on this face, actually.
Yeah, I agree with you.
At the moment, and it has been so since this morning, since the face is east northeast facing. Well done, James. Here we go. It's been it's really nice to see some Chamonix riders. They are quite used to steepness, I must say. Riding around the Mont Blanc.
Steep terrain for steep rider.
Exactly. Well, James is going to be a little disappointed. He had such a good plan in mind. And he was definitely going to score if he had put down this line exactly how he wanted.
Yeah, let's go watch the replay. That I like so much that night, the first feature. He's gonna take steep.
That was a really creative.
You know, with that snow, it's really hard to slow down and manage the speed.
There we can see, that was a little bit slight. Oh, unfortunately, as he was trying to brake to get in the score, then he got sent back by maybe some harder snow. Hard to say. Too bad. This was some really, really beautiful riding until then, James. Well done. There we go, 32 points. Which we can understand because, he has definitely been putting up some points at the top of his run, and then the little control issues have made him go down a little just below the 50 points. Who's our next rider, Shanti?
Next rider from France, Enzo Nilo. He's a great freestyler. I think we can see good stuff, huh?
Absolutely. He's super stoked to be here with the pros. Let's go, Enzo! Yes, massive drop out there from the top. He has got some energy out there, and there he goes for
that.
A beautiful
backflip. It's in double too. Wow.
really nice. We don't even know
Well
if he
done,
had
Enzo.
planned to pop over that second little cliff, but you know what? There, it was on his way, and no problem for Enzo. He is just making his way, and there he goes, aiming for another
Go
feature.
again in the main couloir. Huge cliff.
Really nicely stopped. We can tell those are some strong legs out there to absorb this
Look.
feature. And man, he is coming towards something real big out there.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Let's go, Enzo.
Kind of looking for his way, turning around. Oh, maybe he had a little doubt about where he actually was. And coming around the rocks. Yay, was
Nice.
another
Oh.
little cliff onto flat, unfortunately, and
Yeah.
apparently quite sticky snow. It looks like Enzo might have had something else in mind and is ending up.
Oh no. Unluck. He have to goes up. That is, with that thing, he's lost a lot of fluidity.
Exactly, that's
Ah.
the problem for the judges. Because even if he had something real nice in mind, kind of, yeah, having some stops in the middle of the face is having an effect on his fluidity points.
Yeah, we have to remember fluidity is really important. So not to just make one good stuff and stop.
Nice 360, Enzo. There he goes. He is absolutely keeping going. Yes, and stomping
Full
that
speed.
bottom part of the face. Full speed towards the finish line.
Bravo, Enzo.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, I really wonder, yeah, what was going to happen in this middle section, Shanti, because knowing Enzo, I feel like he had, yeah, he definitely something in store for us. And he's not the kind of guy to stop in the middle of the face. So, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, that is not really well for the point, but yeah, you know, yeah, try it to push a little bit after that to make some more point.
Exactly. Exactly.
Just wait and judge.
Yeah, let's see what the judges thought about this. It's going to be tricky for them because if you compare it to a really fluid ride, then it is going to be quite different. But, well, there were some really nice features in this run, as we can see again with this really nice drop in the
Fast.
full
Nice
line.
control. I like that control.
A little issue on the landing. Actually, we can see James run right now. This is Enzo's run right now. There we go. Little mess up out there, but we know what you did, Enzo. Don't worry. And there we go. 46 points for him, as he has been, yeah, a little. He had some little issues, but didn't lose too many points because the judges know that there is a flat bit in the middle and
Hey,
that
you have
snowboarders
to
might
pay
lose.
attention. You need to have a good choice of line for that, because if you lost all the speed, you lost fluidity and you lost point.
Absolutely.
Mark Robert from Switzerland.
Is about to drop in.
He's ready to drop in. Allez, Mark. He need a little bit of.
Let's
Need to be
go.
pushed.
The Valaisan rider with a nice, woohoo!
180, sweet.
Nice 180 there on that first drop back to his proper way. And aiming towards more features in the steep bit. Really nice landing, perfectly stopped. We can see the snow falling behind him. So the snow is quite moving out there. It looks pretty good, actually. There he goes, aiming towards that right side of the face.
Oh,
Ooh, Mark kind of getting on his butt. Was a really
That's
nice
really-
pop out there.
you start to do nice turn in the main couloir and go to take last feature of the face. He's moving well on the left side. Oof.
There he
Hot
goes.
The triple.
Wow! Am
Let's
I
go.
thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Shanti,
Yeah.
if Mark is aiming for that massive triple, this is huge. There he goes, coming around. Wow, this face is sloughing the snow. Looks beautiful, and there he goes, aiming towards that beautiful drop.
Oh.
Unfortunately, getting falling in that middle section. It would have been so good to see him standing. Yes,
That's the rocky part.
couldn't be more rocky, and through the rocks. Mark Robert, this is a proof of engagement on this face. Well done.
Nice line, Mark. Nice line. And with that freestyle start, I liked so much.
Yeah,
Opening with a 90 and 180 is so nice.
Exactly.
Wow.
Mark was on to play. And well, it's interesting. He was not even expecting to be invited on the challengers, because he didn't start that well at Nanda freeride comps. But yeah, apparently he's just made the cut, and yeah, there he goes. He's definitely, he is a skateboarder actually, so that makes him.
But a lot of snowboarders, skateboarders, surfers too.
Which, yeah, absolutely. Which really, really playful riders on the snow. It's so nice to get inspired by other disciplines. There he goes. That cliff was absolutely stunning. Damn, we can, yeah.
It looked like it found like hard snow. That is
there he actually
tribal.
uncovered some rocks. He was navigating really nicely in the middle out there. And wow, no hesitation, jumping in, and unfortunately his face went into the snow. Well, apparently not too bad. He looks absolutely all right. But yeah, that's gonna make the judging a little bit trickier, probably. Let's see. Well, apparently Mark's kid and girlfriend are watching, so that was a really, really nice show for them today. Here are the judges. We can see them really focused and trying to give a score to Mark. Yeah, well, Ashanti, we've been seeing some quite different lines already from those few first riders.
That is the thing of that venue, because you have so many options and it's not boring to see that come, because you have many options and all the rider can decide different future and mix them.
Exactly. And they do talk between each other. There we go. 38.67 points for Mark Robert.
6th place for him.
And yeah, so the riders, they do talk between each other, they face check together, and having such a wide, different kinds of lines is really interesting, because it really reflects the different types of riding. There is in the gate.
Another rider from France, Christophe Charlet, and from Chamonix, another steep skier, steep snowboarder.
Absolutely, Christophe loves, yes, yay, massive out there from the wind lip, just out of the start. Come on, Cricri, sending it, yes, really nice nose grab on that first hit.
Look, also him go to traverse and hold that is completely different line from the other riders. So
absolutely, he is making it more left than the others. And there we go, we can see him, he's getting into that real steep bit, and through the rocks, Christophe Charlet, yes, pointing out already to his next feature, and through the rocks again, yes, with a nice grab. This is some stylish riding, Shanti.
yeah, I agree. That that
Yoo-hoo!
360, that exposed part is
Beautiful. Oh wow!
No.
Really quick butt check, man. Really? I want to say it's the snow.
Yeah.
Because those riders are so good and so strong that it must be something. And
But
there he goes.
That thing I told you, Steve, from Chamonix, Steep Rider is went on the
Another
steep
really
part.
nice drop. That's 2 more features out there at the bottom of this line. Great job, Christophe. And there he goes, trying to keep some speed to just fire all the way to the finish line.
Nice job, Christophe. He is also the guardian of the Refuge de l'Oignan. You know that?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love going for
During the summertime, he spent a lot of
a
time
little
in the
walk.
Refuge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christophe is definitely a mountain man. It's funny. So his favorite quote is, "Nothing is easy, but all is possible." Well, that could just be what just happened today. It wasn't easy, quickly, but you know what? Yeah, you made it possible.
You can.
So well
He is
done.
at the end, is the first challenger of the year. So
Exactly. He was actually really, really looking forward to come to Monte Rosa because he had never been here. And yeah, he was saying it's just a great opportunity to explore a new place.
yeah, nobody here in that rider list rode that phase before. Oh, look at the steep part.
Wow, and covering some rocks up there. This is actually really interesting data for the next riders because you must know that rocks are kind of showing up and you don't want to get caught by shark. There he goes. Yes, with that massive bottom cliff. Oh.
Yeah, like in that landing, it's like heavy snow, just that.
Exactly, really heavy snow from the...
Is not adapt. You have to change the balance. Well, no, when there's snow, it's heavy. Change fast and.
That's right. There is a nice score of 73 points for Christophe Charlet.
And then at the start, we have again another from France, Sacha Balico. A lot of French rider. Huh?
Exactly. And again, from the heart of the Alps, just next to Grenoble, Sacha Balico has been riding. He's from Les Setlots, and he's been riding there. He just loves it. Let's see how different it is from the Monte Rosa
She's
face.
also 50% Italian. So, andiamo.
That's what he wants to be. He just claims 50% Italian, 50% Spanish. Let's go, Sacha! Drop it in! And there he goes, popping out of that lift, aiming with some really strong riding towards that first. Yes!
Yeah,
It was a massive 360! Slightly over-rotated, Shanti. And it kind of made him not in the slope line anymore. There he keeps going. Nice hit.
Again, a future more. Yeah, unfortunately, he landed on the old track.
Exactly, that changes. And wow, he is aiming for something pretty big out there. Sasha looking in. Woohoo! To sand, landing just after the rocks. There he goes. He must have been studying this face because nice other little hit and straight into the Nar!
Wow.
Wow, that's like...
That is linked well, that. To
Shanti, yes, the judges are gonna love this. The idea of linking features, straight line feature, and another one out there at the bottom. This is such a proof of strong riding.
Look the speed!
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. Beautiful riding from Sacha Balico. Hopefully, yeah, the snow has been catching him a little bit. He will be penalized for this. Hopefully not too much, because this was such a beautiful line, I must say. There he goes, cheering up with his buddy César Barin, who is still in the hot seat. And yeah, apparently he's not quite looking for it to get out of it.
Let's gonna see what the judge think.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Where the thermometer went.
There we go for the...
Boom.
This 360 was really, really high, and yeah. Another drop.
This is a problem when you land on the pole. track, but it's part of the game.
Absolutely. And actually, yeah, well, riders do consider the place. Another little drop. The place they're starting. Wow, yes, Shanti, this was where Sasha had named the best his features, aiming straight from one to another. There he goes, waiting for the score. And Sasha is quite looking forward to. Yes, this is a 51.33 points. Basically, yeah, every point that was earned was lost because of control issues.
Yeah, he missed a lot of points on that back seat. But
Yeah, absolutely.
next time, Sasha.
Exactly. We still have quite a few chances. 3 other challengers on those Challenger series by Orage.
And again, another one from France.
There we go. This is Gabin Bouzan, who is getting ready. Dropping in 3, 2, 1. And going. Yes, let's go, Gabin. A rider from Val Thorens and Liminuir. Yes, massive 360! Mini speed, stomping this way, way further than the others. This was huge jump out there.
It's good air time here.
Absolutely, so much airtime. And there he goes, watching where he is aiming and towards that little lip. What's coming? Massive backflip!
No.
Oh no!
Okay,
Unfortunately,
Tomahawk, a little bit of Tomahawk.
double tumble.
Yeah, but that 360 on the top, I liked.
That was unbelievable. That backflip as well. Let's see.
Okay,
Come on,
he's
Gabin. Yes,
moving,
he
he's
is.
okay.
All right. Oh, well, yeah, apparently Gabin is not happy about this, but you know what? That was full sand, and sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Yeah, now we'll go on gently to, maybe I so have the mask on the hand, the goggle on the hand.
Oh, really?
So, yeah,
he might
he
have
lost,
lost his
yeah.
goggles, yeah. So he's probably just
Nope.
chilling down. This is a not happy Gabin. Oh well.
Unlucky.
Exactly. It's unfortunately, yeah. You just really learn with experience on those comps, and those sometimes when you do make mistakes, it's in order to not do them later in other comps. So this is it. Well, well tried. Oh, well, Ganna looks in a terrible shape.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Well, hopefully he'll be getting some nice
Look
riding.
that air time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, and he got the tail grab. That was such a stylish trick. Yeah, there he goes, and he sees he's landing, and oh, he had it. Lily almost had it before he started tumbling. Unfortunately, it would have been too good. What? Whoa. Yes, so Gamma has so much style in the air. It's actually his first year on the qualifiers, and he's been invited to the challengers directly. Well, as a rookie, yeah, that's all good, Gamma. You just gotta with a score of 24.67. There he goes.
Yeah, after him we have from Switzerland Remy Benamo, and he's born in Sri Lanka.
Wow.
So completely different place from here.
Absolutely. It is. Although, you know what? He has been riding a lot in Grimens, in Zinal, in Vallis, in Switzerland. And there he goes, dropping in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Remy Benamo on course.
Wow.
And he is aiming for that first rock as well. Taking it easy. Oh, not that easy.
Backflip for him.
Wow, Remy was just getting ready for a full ascent on that first feature.
Super well landed. So
And there he goes. No tracks where he is aiming. He's like, yeah, he's looking like he's going for something quite big over there.
something big.
Yeah, and his slough is just going down those cliffs as he's making his way back to towards the right. Yes, with a nice drop. Come on your feet. Yes,
Yep.
Remy. A little stop on the landing, but there he goes, keeping going around that little rock and aiming for more.
Here is shark here. It's not easy to find the good line in the middle of the shark and big rock, because all the cliff we see here are not easy to take it because you have flat landing.
Absolutely. And there he goes. Apparently he is aiming for a last. Whoa! Beautiful 360. Come on. Your feet, Remy. Really quick control management, and there he goes. It's so nice to see riders that still have the legs after 400 meters of face to just send another trip and stop such a hard impact at the very bottom of the face. And you know what? This is what the judges want to see. They want to see riders really making the most of the top part, the middle part, and the bottom part. Really making the most of all the entire face.
Yeah, the guys arrived to link the three part of the face and make all the good future in every part. So it's gonna be positive.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, and dropping with the tree with that huge backflip. Super well landed.
Perfectly stumped indeed. Oh, there he goes. You know what? He did land in the existing track from the previous rider. This is probably what kind of took him a little backwards. He didn't stop for very long. Wow, with a nice little head drag and sending in that 360. Really nice job from Remy Benamo. There he goes, scoring a 55.67.
10 position for him. Now, yeah, we have again pro rider.
Absolutely, and Shanti, I am so happy to see Hugo on top of this metaphoric face, getting ready.
Allez, Hugo.
Let's go. Hugo was just in Georgia, last week when the last pro comp happened, and he stomped his run, so he is in great shape at the moment. There he goes, Hugo, aiming for the very right side of the face. That's quite original. He is such a freestyler. Yeah, let's see if he's got something for us. Nice first drop out there on the top part of the face.
Let's go for the big one.
Oh yeah, the big one, stomping it.
Well stomp.
Yay, that's a happy Rico there.
Look the style of this guy. He's so smooth.
Exactly, and it's really nice to see. Hugo is actually super tall, but you can't really tell. He's got such a good attitude on his snowboard. Yes, beautiful 360
for him. Well done, Hugo. You have just allez.
Allez. Die, Shanti.
Die.
Come on, Hugo. Hugo has been like double seasons in America, Canada, and in the Alps. There he goes, another drop, aiming for this central couloir and coming back towards a new feature. And yes, jumping it. A little quick.
He's
Stop at there.
A lot of speed, but
jump at the bottom. How many jumps, Shanti? This was
a lot.
Quite a run.
We have to remember that because every jump comes some point. So with every jump, we gain more point. At the end, really count that.
Absolutely. There he goes. Hugo is making his way in the finish line. This is 1 meter 93 of pure free spirit. And there he goes. Actually, oh, you see those bindings, Shanti? Well, Hugo usually says, if your bindings are not squeaking, it means you're not squeaking. Oh yeah, there he goes. Here we can see his first stunt. And his second massive stunt, luckily landing just next to the other track. Beautiful 360. Another fifth drop at this point, aiming for the sixth drop and the seventh drop. So many features. Hugo, you've done everything you could at there. And yeah, what a nice smile. You gotta be stoked. Come on, this is a 76.67 points. 7667.
Well
Nice
done, Hugo.
score.
Nice, really, really, really nice. And we forget to say that phase is hard because you can see a lot of stuff. When you are on the top, you can understand. It's not easy to understand where you are.
Exactly. You've got rollers all over and blind starts. For
From
every
Italy, we have Jakob Weger. He's a close friend of mine. Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
yeah, he's a super nice rider. And you know, he's dropping in.
There
Let's go.
Come on, Jakob Weger. There we go. Jakob is a professional kayaker, actually. Let's see how he manages the river in the space. Yes,
Yeah.
with a front.
Nice drop in, Jakob. Well done.
Beautiful backflip at the top of the space. Just sitting, tuning the judges about what's going to come. Yes,
Huge.
beautiful.
This was fluid. He doesn't wait too much on the top of that cliff. And so
Not at all. Jakob is just aiming straight towards his takeoff up till now. And there he goes, aiming back towards this little lip for something.
another backflip.
Flipping.
A little bit of sit down, but yeah,
Very,
Let's
very
go.
nice.
you're gonna finish well, Jakob. Let's go.
Exactly, as he's entering the third part of the space.
You have just to don't lost the mind and stay in focus during all the way down.
You do need to stay focused. Nice drop into that couloir and aiming through for a
For
nice
the
double.
Wow, well done.
Yes, absolutely sick. Jakob making some nice turns and apparently aiming for a nice little last feature. Big last feature. No, unfortunately with one tumble.
Yeah.
Jakob is he got kind of stuck for a second out there. It was really hard to say if you needed this or not, Jakob, but yeah, unfortunately some points are gonna get taken out of this score. What a global run though.
He's really bad. Made a mistake at the end on the last feature. But you know, sometimes happen. And you know him, before you said he's a professional kayaker, but he won the world champion in 2018.
Oh wow, Jakob is literally a world champ. Well, you know what? He's a world champ and a goat farmer.
Yeah.
That's just a hobby. Professionally kayaking. And goat farming on the side. This is really, really nice to hear. Actually, his motto is, doesn't matter what you do it properly.
Yeah, now we have also a good web series on YouTube with his brother, Matthias.
Very nice. Yeah, he's actually living from movie projects, and so he's probably has some really nice stories and adventures to tell. He was pretty curious about Monte Rosa, so hopefully he's had a good time. There he goes! Oh wow, yeah, massive drop out there, and that second backflip. Yeah, he had to put his hand back and then kind of just stabilize himself in order to keep going towards those other features. And that's the last one. Let's see what happened there. front punch in very heavy snow, Shanti.
Yeah, just the snow went under the
Oh.
snow one.
And as much as we understand this, and the judges will as well, it's still really hard, yeah, to not take points off. 60 points, point 33 for Jakob Weger, the Italian rider. Well done. Well, 60 points with that tumble at the bottom. Man, that must mean that Jakob had quite a lot of points from the top of his run.
He had the wild card to come here.
Oh, and he was wildcarded, of course. Well, this is a really, really well-deserved wildcard, I must say. There we go. We are getting ready for the next rider. And this is another pro rider. Yes, he is dropping already. This is Gabriel Bleton, 37 years old, coming back from Georgia. Massive backflip! Come on, Gabby!
Stomped it.
Wow, he stayed on his tail for so long with so much style, and
Like
he is getting
5 meters later than the other one.
absolutely. There's yeah. Gabby is such a strong rider from Valdalie in France, and there he goes aiming for another drop. Let's see. Yeah, there he goes. Really nice. Wow, full speed out of this run. And there he keeps going. Wow. Yes, another beautiful drop. This is such a clean ride for now. He is having fun and, yeah, playing with the snow.
That is
Another
the
drop.
part.
First rider to be taking this cliff, Shanti.
Yeah, it's hard to be here because it's no full zone, so you have to manage it well.
Exactly. Unfortunately, front punching 1, 2, 3. No, stop, Gabby.
Tumble. Okay. Yeah, it's alright.
Oh
Good job.
no! 5 tumbles and Gabby on his feet. He is looking like he's absolutely all right. Man, I can't believe this just happened. This was a perfect run for Gabby. But you know what, Shanti? This was only the first chance out of 2.
Exactly, because he's competing also with the ski. That is
Incredible.
So have both snowboard and ski at that kind of level is so
I can't
nice.
believe this. At this level, invited to the challengers in both snowboarding and skiing. Gabby has been showing, yes, such a great performance on this first snowboard run. Unfortunately, caught by, let's say, bad luck out there at the bottom, and or maybe just really heavy snow. Man, I can't wait to see what he's got in store for us for skiing.
Yeah, Gabby, go fast to change the snowboard boot to ski boot and go up again.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, he's probably gonna. Yeah, actually, riders are going up. They're walking up, and it takes about an hour to go up.
Yeah,
which
more
is
or less.
quite tiring, Shanti. And so, being able to put down such a run after a big hike is something. But being able to put a second massive run after a second big hike is gonna be really a proof of talent. There he goes, Gabby, waiting for his score. He is definitely looking forward to get back on the world tour because he started in a really nice way, but he needed more points. There he goes, nice indeed at the top. First picture with a beautiful back flip. Yeah, staying on his tail forever, and another really nice flip. Aiming for his 4th clip. Absolutely. And unfortunately, on that very last cliff, it is, unfortunately, riders are losing points for every tumble. And yeah, at this point, after a few tumbles, Gabby knew that, yeah, he wasn't going to be able to keep all of his points.
We wait that last
Exactly. Well, Gabby was the last
Rider,
snowboarder
snowboard.
with 35 points. Unfortunately, because of this tumble, um, there you go. So Gabby being the last rider of the category.
Yeah, now the snowboard man rider are finished, and we have to the flower ceremony
Absolutely,
to have
Shotty.
again later the snowboard woman.
And we can see them appear at the top of the space. The snowboard women getting ready, trying to stay warm as after this little hike, keeping each other motivated. Sometimes they just play some music in order to stay in a good mood and try to avoid the stress.
Yeah, before I told you we do not explain well that on the top is really hard to find the line.
Absolutely. Oh, there
And
we go. So we are starting with the enormous run of César Barin. He scores just to the roof. And we keep going with the four Frenchies up top with Hugo Serra, Christophe Charlet, and Ludovic Guillotia, the two other pro riders.
yeah, and Arvid Gustafsson didn't start because he arrived to start here.
And yeah, we can see the three riders that did fail because of the really, really heavy snow out here at the bottom of the list. And there
And
we go.
here we have the podium, guys. You
Amazing. They look absolutely stoked.
super happy. Caesar took the first place and super good point for the next competition, next
Exactly.
challenger.
Hugo was going to be really, really stoked
Stoked.
for his first podium of the season as well. And yeah, man, they're going to come up to the next qualifier with a lot of energy. Those riders, they're going to be pumped up. And yeah, the next one is actually going to be in Austria um, on the 22nd of March, I believe. It's going to be in Kitzsteinhorn. And this is going to be followed by the Avoria uh,
And
World Tour by Orage. And the last step will happen in Obertauern.
finally, snowboard woman category. So
There we go. And we've got the
we
first women rider getting ready. She is from Finland. She has been stomping really, really nice runs on the qualifiers previously this season in Brazil, and there she goes. Michael Alston will start first. He will be followed by Yoma Frigan, Tiffany Perrotin, the World Tour rider. Claire McGregor is an old World Tour rider as well. And we've got, as well as Anna Orlova. And man, we've got such a big starting list. Those 10, we're
yeah.
going to be killing it.
And again, we have another Italian girls here. Giulia Bottazzin.
Exactly, one Italian. We've got, yeah, such a nice bunch of nationalities between France, New Zealand, Austria, Russia. There she goes. Michaela Holston getting ready. She usually trains in Norway. And well, yeah, we know that the Scandi riders are known to be able to set some really, really nice runs on tough conditions. So we're hoping that Michaela is going to be able to show the best of her performance. Yes, there she
Drop it
goes.
in. Michaela, open the face for the snowboard woman. And let's go.
Was a nice drop at the top of the space from
First
the
cliff.
wind lip.
Wow.
Beautiful cliff, and there she goes with some really nice turns, getting into that couloir towards the flatter part.
Yeah, the snowboard have to pay attention in that part. Go in with a lot of speed to do not lose a lot, and don't lose also fluidity too.
Exactly. And well, this is quite a nice rhythm from Michaela as she's coming in between the rocks on her tail, on her heels, and there she goes, back flowing onto some next feature.
In the main couloir. So a lot,
Nice drop.
a lot of riders gonna decide to ride the main couloir because you have nice future and good thing to do. But yeah,
Absolutely.
but maybe also the snow in that avalanche cove. It's good to well wait.
There she goes. Yes,
Wow.
onto the big cliff, straight into the slope.
That exposed area.
Wow. Really, really nice riding from Michaela. Not one mistake. That is such a clean run, and she definitely knows where she was going at all times. Making her way through the avalanche debris.
Go, Michaela.
Really, really clean, as she knows how to do. What a nice run.
I like it, her style. Yeah.
Wow. Well, Michaela likes snowboarding. But not only, apparently she loves baking and eating. So do we. Which, Shanti, I must admit,
Yeah,
you
but
know what the best thing about being in Monte Rosa is?
it feels like eating is in the best
It's
country in the world. No?
definitely eating.
Welcome to Italy, Michaela.
Michaela is gonna be really, really stoked to be here, and she's probably tried some really nice traditional meals, which definitely gave her some good energy because she has been, yeah, getting some points on this run. There she goes on the replay. Wow, yes. She was in control at all time.
Yeah,
Nice, right?
from that, from the drone shot, we can see the real stiffness of the face.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so nice to have all of those angles from the cameras that the Monte Rosa team has been setting up on all of this face. And there she goes. Michaela Holston opening the scores of the snowboard women with 63.67 points. There she goes with a nice smile on her face.
Well done, Michaela. And now you can go eat something here. We have great pizza. Next rider, she come from France.
Absolutely. She comes from Briançon, from the Southern Alps. And this is Ioma Fugain. She now lives in Verbier. And yeah, you know what? She has been, her level has just been rising since she's in Verbier. Well, since she was spending season in Canada and in Whistler and Verbier. Yes! 180
Wow.
from the top from Ioma Fugain. She is fired up.
Wow.
Beautiful hit at there at the top. A little back slap, but that was really, really fastly recovered.
Yeah, but go, Michaela. You have time to
Ioma,
recover that and make more points.
absolutely. And there she goes, aiming towards that right side of the face. What a good start. Can we come back to Ioma, please? On the right side of the face. This is really secret run. We want to go on the right side of this face. Even more on the right
A little
side.
bit more.
Zooming out. Yes. Well, Yoma has disappeared. She should be reappearing soon. Hopefully we'll find her. Do not worry though, the judges definitely do see her. They are on their binoculars. And oh, there she goes!
Yeah, she's there.
Yoma coming towards that right side. The slough is coming down the cliffs and she's
And
aiming for a big one.
Boom!
Yes, for the
Stomped it.
really clean landing out there, and she is not done. She looks like she's aiming for more rocks.
Near future from home.
Yay! There she goes, Ioma appearing again.
Look, that double! Wow!
Beautiful double. There she goes.
Nice, easy turn. You know, like wow. She has enjoyed it.
Yeah, she definitely looks like she's having a lot of fun. There, she is super in control. Ioma, yeah, is just such a strong rider. She's been proving herself at the last comps, and yeah, she has really well deserved her spot on the Challenger Series. There she goes. Well, too bad we couldn't see all of what happened out there, but Ioma looks.
The judge know.
The judges know.
The judges know.
Exactly, and we'll know soon. What did he think about this?
He's riding with Hugo Serra, right? They ride off.
They actually met. Yes, what a nice double. There we go. There she came with another little pop.
Judges like the double feature.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because you have to keep the control all the way down.
Yeah, and there she goes. It's a 59-point run for Ioma Fugain. Very nice riding. It's so nice to see how much you can get from different disciplines. Ioma was at in the freestyle snowboarding club in Serre Chevalier after she's moved from Avoria, where she was born actually, and now she's just been snowboarding in the entire world, Switzerland to Chile to Canada. Oh, there she is. Tiffany Perotin,
Freeride World
Tour champion, I must say. Coming down, she has won the World Tour the first that she was actually back this year. Yes, with
huge,
a massive drop out there. That was really powerful from Tiffany Perotin.
And look the speed that she have here. Wow.
Absolutely. It was such a nice surprise for her to be wild-carded on the tour, and Tiffany's been traveling around to Canada, to Georgia, and there she goes with a nice other pop over the rocks, and she is aiming towards that extreme right side of the face.
That section with the steep cliff.
Exactly. Well, Tiffany is known to be really good in the steep bits, as well as for jumping, actually.
Yes. Nice jump.
Very clean riding. This is exactly what Tiff knows how to do.
That the Jews want to see.
Exactly. I agree, Shanti, and there she goes just behind the tree. She is making her way back towards the central part of this face and aiming for a next feature. It looks like, yes, with another drop out there and some strong legs to stump this and straight to the bottom. Beautiful job, Tiff. It is so nice to see her putting down such a run out here in Monterosa Freeride Paradise.
Yeah,
she was really happy this morning. She never stops to be happy, so hopefully she's stoked about her run.
And I think also for the Freeride World Tour rider is nice to change venue, to have new face, and they can learn a lot of with a new feature. Did they change?
Definitely, Shanti. It's it's always a pleasure for them. It's actually a challenge. It's nice to know the faces and actually kind of know what you're getting into in terms of steepness and in terms of features and all of this. But well, a new face is almost like the most there for everybody. nice drop. Second drop was really big. The third drop out there, Tiffany was really playing with the whole entire face. There she goes.
Avalanche terrain.
Yeah, just landing in any conditions.
And here she enjoys the powder turn.
Yeah. Definitely. That was a fifth drop out there before she started straight lining towards the finish line. And yeah. That's going to be a scoring line. Well done, Tiffany. There she goes with a 75-point run. Well done. Tiffany is taking over. She is
super happy.
hopping into the hot seat. She couldn't be happier. She actually looks pretty, yeah, that's a good relief for her.
She's gonna take the hot seat for the moment.
Exactly. And yeah, Tiffany she wasn't that happy with her riding on the tour at the beginning of the season. So she's got to be really stoked to have actually put down a run that really looks like her, a clean and powerful run.
Lou Ruiz from France. Okay, but she's from Tignes, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Lou Ruiz about to drop in.
She's ready to drop in.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Nice
Wow.
jump out there. Or with a little heavy stop. But not a fall, so she keeps going.
Don't lose the mind, Lou. Come on.
Exactly, you gotta stay focused
Stay
now.
focused.
There she goes. Lou, the 29 years old rider, aiming towards this middle part in the middle of the rocks. And
Yeah,
yes,
exactly. So sharp.
Lou is not afraid.
Oof.
There she goes.
To open in. That sharky part was so hot.
Well done indeed. It was, yes, quite intense. Pardon, there she goes, making her way, traversing to the right side of the face.
Yeah, look. Not in that part of the face. I see the snow was a little bit more like wet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just in the traverse.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's been
she lose a lot of speed in that part.
Lou has been, she's been riding in Tignes her whole life, and Tignes is a really, really big mountain on the French side. There she goes with another really nice hop. As she's aiming towards her next feature, and she is linking it. Yes, wow, stomping that cliff. There she goes. With some really nice turns, aiming towards the last part of the space, coming around.
Enjoy that part.
Yeah, it looks like she's having fun. Yes, another nice little straight line through the rocks.
Well landed too. Straight to the bottom.
And there she goes, Lou Ruiz to the finish line.
The nice thing here, all the riders are like friends. And that is a nice thing, to share moment and to have good company and be happy all together.
Absolutely. This is definitely the best part of the qualifiers, Shanti. Just being able to ride with your friends, be inspired by others, and share some really nice travels and moments. Wow, that was a gnarly spot out there that Lou put herself into.
She was brave.
She was really brave to get in the middle of that shark land. Yes.
Future and straight to the bottom. Boom.
Very, very good. And there she goes, just chatting with Steph.
Yeah, I bet you or not.
Very nice as she's waiting for her score, and it is 52 points for Lou. There she goes. It was some really, really nice riding, hard to link the features as she was getting into kind of gnarlier zones. Unfortunately, it's something that the judges do take into consideration, um, really, because you're supposed to really know exactly where you're going, and you want to make sure that you will be able to go through this.
Another great rider, Claire McGregor from New Zealand, is dropping in right now.
Let's go, Claire McGregor, the keyword rider hopping in. Yes, with a strong style. There she goes, aiming for that first cliff. Yay!
That's huge air time.
Absolutely. She was aiming for the grab as well with some style. She is flying all the way to this nice wind lip, and there she goes, making her way. As well, it looks like the female freeriders, snowboarders are aiming to have a little preference
Yeah.
for this right side. Maybe, you know what, Shanti, maybe they have found that the snow was better on this side.
Yeah, I agree in that. Because the main couloir are tracked, and yeah, with the avalanche slab.
Debris. Exactly. And there she goes, Claire linking some beautiful turns out there. She's getting back into a steeper section. Hopping.
Yeah,
Yes.
look that turn. Okay, look that future. Wow. Okay, nice turn on the avalanche debris. Yes. Look that turn. Wow. Allez, Claire. Send the last future here. And boom, stomp that.
Wow, massive rock. This is definitely one of the biggest features we've seen from this category.
That double. Ha.
Absolutely linking, straight lining between those features.
Bad luck for the last one.
Absolutely. You know what, Shanti? It looks like this bottom part is, again, where the snow looks a bit heavier and tricky. So landing features here at the very bottom of this face looks quite tricky.
Yeah, we're gonna change a little bit. Every category have different kind of snow.
Yeah, definitely. True that the snow is also evolving through the day with the sun straight on the space. There she goes, Claire, with her really, really nice run. She has been absolutely Sandy. There she goes. Both discussing the lines. Hi, Claire. Nice to see you here. Yes.
With that massive chunk. She has great technique.
Indeed, really good technique. She has chosen, so many features on this face, all the way to the bottom.
And you know,
Proving her style. And here at the very bottom on her fifth cliff, that was, she was really, really putting in some effort to get some points.
and you know, she works as a full-time as a DJ.
Absolutely.
So maybe we can ask her the great song on what song she have in her when she ride.
Absolutely. She could definitely give us some FWT Tour Challenger Series playlist.
After we're gonna ask there.
Very good idea. And Claire is living in Verbier. That's actually where she is DJing most of the time. It's so nice to go and hear her. Sometimes outdoors, sometimes indoors. She's she's going back to New Zealand only sometimes to go and tread her home mountains. and yeah, she was really looking forward to be in Monte Rosa.
Yeah, in the face, we have only two parts where the rider can't go. Is we didn't say before, but you have two super big cliff. I think with that snow condition, it's so dangerous.
Exactly, Shanti. It is
Do that.
yeah, riders have to be smart in their choices, and it really helps that they talk between each other, that they use the experience that they've had, and looking at the features, they must know if they are possible to take or not. And yeah, looking at the two biggest cliffs of this mountain with the snow conditions, they don't really look like they're durable. It's more managing yourself in between them and go and get the different rocks. There we go. This is Sarah Bacher getting ready in the start gate.
She's from Austria.
Exactly, from Innsbruck, the shredder capital. There she goes, Sarah hopping down that first wind lip.
For the mandatory cliff. Yeah, because
indeed, it kind of became mandatory for all riders coming out this way. Nice drop from Sarah. Really, really nice landing as well. And she is, yes, firing down with a really nice speed.
You see, she decided to go more straight in the main couloir, not like the other girls we see before.
You're right,
So on the
Shanti.
right.
This is quite an original line for the
interesting
snowboard
line.
women. Yes, with another little pop in the middle on that little rock. And she is keeping her speed towards the next feature.
That cliff, well landed. She want to link. Wow, yes, a little bit flat.
Absolutely.
A little bit poof.
Well done, Sarah.
But
You've got some really strong knees
she's
to be
solid.
holding on those landings. But you know what you can do, and this is exactly what we want to see.
Sharky part for the double two. Look that.
Yes!
She opened a new cliff.
She just did. Sarah Bacher just making her way, making sure she was on the right direction towards the last cliff of this rocky bit. There she goes with another little air.
Yeah. And she did a lot of future. A lot.
Absolutely.
So for that, before we say no, it's not the rider. They don't ride on the same line, and that is nice because also she now rode the main couloir. Was nice too.
It was indeed really nice, and well, judges, might give her some points for this because she has been riding quite a different lines from the other riders of her category. Gaining her some really creativity points. There we go. Sarah sending some hearts to everybody out there. She looks pretty happy about her run, and yeah, she's gotta be. Let's see what her score is getting.
She, the also her she competed in border cross. So yeah, we can see the solidity on your bone.
Absolutely.
One, she stomped that flat land.
Yes.
Boom.
Now it makes sense. Oh wow, and she was actually getting crushed by her own slough on the bottom of this cliff, which she absolutely managed. This was a really, really clean run from Sarah Bacher. There she goes with a score of 71.33 points. Sarah is taking the second place on this Monterosa Freeride Challenger. Let's go.
Well done, Sarah.
Amazing. Shanti, are you ready for Italy?
Of course. Ale, forza. Let's go, Giulia Bottazzin. She's from Trentino.
Very nice. She actually now lives in Tyrol, in Innsbruck, and usually rides the Nordkette, this famous little place. 3, 2, 1.
His motto is live slow, ride fast. Drop in. Yes! Huge! Super nice. Let's go.
Very nice drop at the top.
Okay, yeah, he did 180 here. Wow.
She did enter the space in a 180, keeping going with
Big cliff. Yeah, also with a sit down. But
one really nice cliff and then another massive cliff. A little bit of a control issue out there on the landing. But you know what? She is just keeping going.
Keep the speed, Giulia. Come on. Oh, yes.
Nice air to come back into that central
The
couloir.
wind leap.
There she goes. Giulia is just bopping from one feature to another. She just finds some air
Look,
wherever.
that one. Oh,
That was a
no.
really nice double. That kind
Sorry
of
for
sent
that.
her a little bit backwards. We can see the snow being really heavy there at the bottom. Giulia making her way.
I love it, that line choice. No, that double is so nice. And
It was so sick.
yeah. Also that, again, a drop in here. So one rode fast.
Really,
Without
really
traversing
nice.
and staying in the middle couloir, you can be a little bit more fluid. But so
Exactly. Oh, unfortunately, there she goes, kind of getting a little stuck around the rock and falling on that last cliff where the two previous riders have fallen as well. That is really unfortunate for Giulia, as she is getting stuck.
the avalanche debris.
Yeah.
That
You know what?
probably she lost the mind after
Yeah.
the fall.
Exactly. And you watch Shanti, actually it looks like the easiest way to take this very last part of the face is just to go really fast in the middle of it so that you don't get tricked by the really heavy snow or the avalanche debris.
Yeah, it will be not easy, not at all, to stay in focus all the way down. Because you know also that part when you traverse and when you have no future, and maybe you in a second you lose focus, and it's easy, no, and that can be bad.
Absolutely. There she goes, Julie Bottazzin at the finish line. She absolutely loves every facet and discipline from snowboarding, from carving on the race board to jibs in the park, street, and as well to like exploring untouched mountains. Where's her split board? She's quite a complete rider.
Look,
There she goes.
180 here.
Switch 180 and then massive cliff, probably falling in one of those trucks of the snowboard man, and then little butt check with her hand sliding in the snow. Nice grab in the middle.
That can be a good double stuff.
You like that double, Shanti? don't you?
Yeah, always. Yeah, you know, but because they are the most technical thing to
Oh
do.
wow, wait a second. Julia wanted to ride the side of this rock, but actually all of the snow came down this rock. This is how she actually got stuck.
It's like a wall ride.
It's like a
think.
wall ride. Not sure that it is what she was actually looking for, but there she goes. Where's her 30.33 points run? And she is reaching the 7th place.
Next comp, Julia, don't worry. Next comp.
Absolutely. Oh man, I'm sure like Julia, there is no doubt about Julia having the skills to put down a really heavy run.
Yeah. And now again another rider from the tour, from Russia, Anna Orlova.
Amazing.
She ride not so far from here. She ride in Courmayeur.
This is a
So,
really close
Ah,
place.
Ostavale. Yeah.
There she goes.
Yeah.
Anna is a two-time Freeride World Tour Vice Champion. And yeah, she's been on so many podiums on the Freeride World Tour. It's so nice to have her here.
Swapping
Yes,
with a small grab. Yeah.
absolutely. Definitely getting in the right way in the top of the space.
Look. Yeah, great air time on the mandatory cliff.
Absolutely.
So,
Beautiful cliff out there at
Look
the top.
that speed.
Yes, Anna is
Yeah.
making her way at a really, really fast pace. There she goes.
Yes.
She is actually aiming.
Sharky.
Yes, with
Wow.
a drop
But
back
look,
into the main couloir. Absolutely. This is the
She managed
fastest.
so well the speed. I like
Absolutely.
that.
And man, well, it looks like Anna is looking for her way, as she cannot see because she is actually coming towards a roller.
Yeah.
And well, the snow looks really heavy. She is making her way through the cliffs.
Yes. You, Jana. Well done.
Absolutely stomping it. We have not seen any of the women snowboarder doing this yet today. Very, very good job from Anna, and she is keeping going, finding some other rocks to play with. And there she goes. She is not done. Absolutely not. There she goes for the double. And one,
Sharky.
two Sharky double.
Two Sharky. And look the speed.
Controlling her speed over the
Yeah.
avalanche debris. And wow.
Wow.
Staying on top of that board as
Fastest snowboard woman for the moment. Fastest.
that was a really, really fast and
Yeah.
strong run from Anna Orlova. Well done.
Good job, Anna. She is happy. Yeah, I think
She's
she's
happy.
happy.
Well, you know, Anna has been training so much. She has put so much effort into all of her riding, from actually preparing her body, mind, and her lines, that it's so nice to see that her work is actually paying off and that she's able to put really, really solid runs like this one.
Okay, let's gonna watch the replay.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, look at
'Cause
that.
that middle cliff was absolutely insane.
Dropping with the grab. Mandatory cliff is well landed. V2. Dude,
Very
that.
original
Look.
cliff out there in the middle and towards this last bit.
Last big cliff forever. I think she's gonna take a lot of points for the speed, for a nice line choice too.
Absolutely. She had so much control, really, really powerful braking on her heel side, and that's exactly what's allowed her to actually make it really strongly to the bottom. There we go, 66.67 points from Anna Orlova, reaching the third place of this podium today at the moment.
Yeah, I think where she stopped a little bit before the cliff, the big one. So maybe that thing is.
Yeah.
She lost a little bit of point.
Has taken a few points away from her. Absolutely.
And now from France, Noémie Eki.
Let's go.
She's from Val to
Val Thorens in the Three Valleys in the French Alps, dropping in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Noémie. She is only 23 years old, and there she goes, making her way towards the... Yeah! Coming to get that left side hit out there. And towards the bigger cliff straight away from the start gate. Nice drop! A lot of control in the air, Noémie. Yeah!
Yes! She had a new future here.
Absolutely. Sending another grab on her way to the main couloir of the space. With some really nice turns. It looks like, yeah, the snow is actually quite good, or at least she is making it look that way. And there she goes, aiming towards this really, really rocky bit. Let's see what the 23 years old rider, yes, is putting
Nice.
down. This is some really, really strong riding. Oh, Shanti,
Yeah.
I'm so delighted to see this.
Yeah. And look, she gonna also find Fresno on the left side. And look that part. Look, Elise. Ooh.
Wow.
Let's go. Boom.
Yes.
Yes. Well landed. Okay, she stomped it.
Absolutely. Noemi just stomping
Ah.
that middle cliff.
And look, but it's not finished, huh?
What a great job. She is absolutely not done. Yes.
Yep.
Another beautiful cliff, kind of stomping. Well, absolutely stomping just behind the cliff set there. And yes, she keeps going. Come on, stay on your feet in that tricky section. Yes, beautiful riding from Noemi today. Is such a clean run, I must say.
Yeah, when the rider also like do the small jump at the end, I like so, because you feel from the happiness and
You
the-
do.
the love for skiing, for snowboarding too.
That is so true. She actually also learned how to ski in Les Setlots, just around Grenoble in the French Alps, and then she's been on the freestyle French national team for
Yeah,
quite a few years.
She became freerider later.
Exactly. It's really interesting to see how like slopestyle and big air riders just adapt and use all of their skills, use their muscle memory to actually put down really, really solid freeride runs. It's definitely more freedom. That's actually what Noemi likes in the freeride comps. More freedom in the comps, in the discipline.
Yeah,
There she
look,
goes.
that one, and I like it. That's this one, because you had a new jump.
Exactly.
In a section.
And you couldn't even
someone
see it.
did not.
Oh wow! And that bottom cliff was absolutely phenomenal. There she goes and covering some rock in this actually really steep bit. Her hand is touching the wall. This is how steep it is out there. But no doubt she was looking at where she wanted to land and just aiming to this bit.
And she maintained the control. That is fine.
Absolutely. She did maintain control at all times. It's so nice to see really strong riders like this. There she goes. Noemi Eki. Yes! Mind-blowing with a score of 83 points. She is flying in front of Michaela Alston, taking the hot seat.
Well done, Noemi. Well done. 83 points. It's hard to beat.
Indeed. Well, to be honest, yeah, Shanti, to have like so many hits and so much cleanness. Exactly. She is actually sending Tiffany Pro to the second place right now.
Another one.
There we go for the next rider. This is the Australian Brianni Johnson. Getting ready. She is a rider from Mount Autumn. There and there she goes.
Dropping in. Nice future on the left. Because I think the first one was destroyed. Huh?
That's probably right.
Nice.
Beautiful second jump on this face. And Brianni making her way.
The flow, wow. She wants to shred all the power of the face.
Exactly, and there she goes. She is making her way to the right side of this face. And yeah, it's been a little while that we have not seen anybody going this way.
Yeah, all the rider before. She rode on the main couloir. And look that future. Okay, wow.
Really nice.
disappear a little bit.
Really nice riding. And she's disappearing behind.
Okay.
And there
Out
she
from
goes.
couloir.
Linking in some really nice turns.
A clean patch of fresh snow.
Exactly.
Here is super shaky here where she is.
It does look quite charky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Briony is just riding really, really nicely. She is she's an experienced rider. Yes, popping out on the left side of this cliff out there, and another pop on the little wind lip in the middle. She just keeps playing on this face. Yay! And another drop out there at the very bottom of this face. Briony, yes, making the most of the extreme right side and making her way to the finish line.
Let's go to see.
It's really interesting. Yeah, wow. Briony has probably a fantastic time up here in Monterosa Freeride Paradise. It's quite incredible for riders coming, like literally crossing oceans to come here and be able to be surrounded by those huge mountains, huge glaciers, especially when you come from Australia. Well, Briony has been riding
especially
a bunch.
at Tom. It was summer. Yeah, it's summertime.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. Although she's used to winters because she's spending winters in Japan as well, which is probably
nice
where she's
control
got some
here.
skills.
Nice pop control
With really nice grab.
Siamo a metà gara per così dire e abbiamo appena concluso quello che è lo snowboard femminile. Tra poco
There she goes, Briony Johnson.
Smile.
Absolutely. So Briony was the last rider of the snowboard women category. The judges will be debating on.
I think she's super happy also, as you told before, to ride here in the other side of the world for her. And find that great condition.
Absolutely.
But she is right, because before she told us, yeah, that hard work beat talent when talent doesn't work hard.
Wow, very nice.
Yeah,
I like to hear that. Oh, there she goes, Briony Johnson with 65 points run. Well done. There she goes. She is stoked. That's amazing.
Okay, snowboard woman is finished. So
absolutely. Actually, did you know that Briony can walk on her hands better than most people can walk on their feet?
But maybe next comp, make with hands on landing. Can be fun.
They can be real fun. I agree. There we see all of the face, the Betoforca and the beautiful mountains of Monte Rosa. This is the north and east faces. There is so much more. And here we go. This is the replay of all of the best women in there. There we go. What a run. This is Noemi Eki. In her run, she was absolutely stomping everything, being really fast.
Every time she stomped well.
Exactly.
Also, she don't lose control. She managed well the speed. And look that part, super sharky.
Getting into steepness.
Yeah.
In a really sharky part. Man, she looks like she's
that one is big.
Surfing in between the waves, the snow waves out there. Really, really in control. This, you're right, it was a massive cliff out there in the middle. And here we are back.
Look, Noemi Eki take the win.
Absolutely, with 83 points. Just followed by the second French woman, Tiffany Perotin from the Freeride World Tour.
And again, Sarah Bacher on the podium. And just a little bit out of the podium, Hannah Orlova.
Exactly.
But
Followed by
yeah,
this
yeah.
last run from Brainy Johnson and then Michaela Halston.
Again, you have two Frenchies on the podium.
Absolutely.
So
very interesting podium up here. Beautiful. And here we are with the youngsters, Noemi Eki. And then we've got Tiffany Protin, the experienced rider, and Sarah Bacher on that podium. Well done, ladies. Congratulations. It was incredible to see all of you putting down such beautiful runs.
that huge score for Noemi. Huge.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so nice to see all of them riding together on the side of the competitions as well, because they just they just really get inspired by each other and get to show each other some tricks and some technique, and that's really the best. Here we go. Next
Ski
category.
woman. Let's go for the skiing.
Indeed, we're about to start the skiing category on this first step of the Challengers series by Orage up here on the Monte Rosa mountain. We're just in between the three valleys of Gressonnet, Champoluc, and Alania, and it's just unbelievable to have so much free riding terrain around us.
Eva Batula, unfortunately, she didn't take the start.
Eva, not being injured, will not be competing today. Elizabeth Marina, although will be, and there she goes with the 12 other riders of the day. We've got a really interesting roster
So
up
look,
here, and we are starting really heavy with Elizabeth Marina. She is coming from Barcelona. Do you believe this chick is actually living in town? Well, you really wanna be ready for this first run, because she is being a gymnast, competing at elite level in Spain for years, just before she started studying engineering and actually getting hard into skiing. And you can tell she's definitely using all of her skills to make the best of her skiing.
30 seconds to drop in. Yep. I feel the stress. You can. I remember that. No, you know.
It's absolutely.
Yeah.
It's you can definitely see you're kind of breathing through what the riders are living. And there she goes. 3, 2, 1, drop in. Elizabeth Marina was a really nice drop at
Start
the
really
top
fast.
of this face. Yes. Massive jump!
Boom!
Yes!
Bigger every time.
Ellie Marina boosting out of that top cliff and aiming towards that middle part. She is calming down, making some really nice turns, staying in control, getting into the steepest bit.
Look, the technique on the ski. Wow. Super solid on that
Absolutely.
terrain.
There she goes, hopping into this right side, and yes, with some really powerful turns.
Yeah, great ski technique too, huh?
Yeah, it's really interesting to see the first skier. Apparently, speed helps going through the snow. Yes, with another drop. There she goes.
And boom.
And
Again,
a
another
last
one.
Perfectly
A
stunned.
new patch. New.
Exactly. Somewhere we have not seen many tracks yet, Chatty.
Yeah. She can say, yeah, high road.
And another little drop down that roller to make it around the tree. There she goes back into a steeper zone.
The last one.
No
Yes.
hesitation for Elizabeth Marina, just aiming straight towards that last cliff and firing towards that finish line.
Super solid and strong rider. So I like that. I really appreciate.
Absolutely.
And big like that, the first cliff. So it's
Yeah.
yeah.
She
She stomped.
She absolutely started the way she had to start to make the difference. Well done, Ellie. Really, really nice riding. She does usually say that daily hard work brings you where you want to be. And if you don't get there, it
and
gives you a purpose that makes you happy.
She's not expect to compete here. So yeah. But
she did not know. That's right. She wasn't expecting
Yeah.
To get on the Challenger this year. Although, well, she's had the level for years now, and she's definitely deserving a slot on the World Tour. So it's her chance right now to prove us that she's got what it needs. Let's see what the judges have thought about this first ladies run. It's really hard for them when they don't have to compare it with. And oh, it looks like Ellie was kind of doubting.
Yeah.
With her head up there.
Look, this one and yeah, because it's it's land after that the oath of
hit.
Yeah, and the whole of the other riders. So poof. That is so nice.
Exactly. She probably had in her head that she was gonna stump the biggest cliff of the day.
Yeah.
And then just ensure the rest of her run.
Also, this one with really a fast speed, a lot of speed,
and there we
no
go.
hesitation.
With a 68.67 points run. Oh, she says.
Yeah.
Well, which this, Elizabeth, does not mean quite anything yet, because this is going to be the base for the judges to actually score on top or under all of the other riders. The next rider getting ready in the start gate, Shanti.
She comes from Sweden. Is Petra Olsson.
Exactly.
Cannabis. See.
So nice to see a Swedish rider. She's been on the qualifiers for years now. She is so experienced and usually has a really, really clean riding. Yeah, she is.
Where she will decide? She's like turning in the right side right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. It looks like she could just aim for the right side. She was complaining a little bit about injury, so hopefully she'll be all right on this run.
Dropping in
and just staying strong to the bottom. There she goes, Petra Olsson on course. Yes, with a nice first jump out there.
Nice, different from other. And
wow,
let's
and she
go
is
on the steep section.
aiming.
Look! No hesitation and well jumping.
Wow. Right. Absolutely, yes. No hesitation, Shanti. She was aiming. She knew exactly what she was doing. Petra, you look like you're in great shape today. So just keep going.
Faster.
Nice!
Look,
she's aiming.
gnarly.
Beautiful on that little ridge and just dropping this cliff. Dropping another cliff out there. This is such a complete run until now.
Yeah, I managed well. Not only one feature, one jump.
Indeed. Yeah. Petra Olsson keeping going. She is making her way.
Last section for her.
And there she goes. She's got such a clean and nice style.
To be fluid.
Even
don't stop.
As she's spinning. Yeah, time on the sharks. Yes. Dropping and straight lining at there. Wow. Well, Petra,
really,
you looked
really,
like you had
really good,
fun.
Petra. Yeah. I enjoyed that. That we said before also for the other categories. Don't have only one good future, but be completely focused in all the phase and make first future well, second future well, and last section too.
Absolutely.
No.
Here
She
they
did
go,
that.
cheering each other. Ellie and Petra at the bottom. There some nice bamboo poles for. Wow, it's really nice to see that that Petra could actually put down such a run, even though she had some doubts this morning. It's really really great.
She's color matched with jacket and ski.
And helmet. That's really nice. Let's see.
Yeah, look.
Very nice
She
first
ran-
jump.
That here have no hesitated at all. So,
No, exactly.
Boom.
Yeah.
And jumped. And here too.
Petra is one of those riders, when she's focused, she can just do anything. And today's the proof. She had decided slow, and there she goes. Let's see. Yes, the judges are putting her on the hot seat with 81 points.
She's not quite sure. But the judges are on fire. Next rider again, another one from the other side of the world. From Australia again.
Indeed, Shanti, this is Sana Farrell. She is a Threpto rider. Now she is getting ready. She is actually super shocked to be part of the challengers. She was not expected to get invited, but she's really excited to be part of it. There she goes, dropping in 3, 2, 1. Off she goes. Sana dropping down.
Show us what you are able to do.
Nice.
Boom! Again. Massive cliff and proper landing that.
Absolutely. Just aiming straight and popping out of all of those little features, hopping in the middle of this face as she's aiming towards, actually really fast towards her next feature. And there she goes.
Big
She
one.
is doing it straight down. After her 1 second hesitation, Sana is
but I understand that the hesitation now, you know.
That's what she was looking for. She was just checking that she was not going to jump into the void. And there she goes. She has been.
And look.
She did it. And she is aiming for
Okay, Sana, you can do it.
And 1, 2, yes,
No.
Wow, she was aiming for such a big cliff over there. Sana kind of rolling down. Hopefully her bag is a little bit protecting her from this fall. And there she is, back on her feet, and she is.
She moved the arms.
All right.
Well done. Well done.
Wow, that was a proper stunt there. Sana putting down both of her skis and literally jumping some of the biggest cliffs we've got on this face.
Yeah, I like that. And that is like she went on the exposed part of the face. That really brave.
Absolutely.
So, next time, but just I'm happy to see that show. Yeah, because that's really Sam.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
trust
sender.
you.
She's a sender.
Sana is a sender. Sana the sender. Yeah, that's probably gonna be her nickname now. And there she goes, trying to make her way back up in the really heavy snow.
Yeah, now
well.
she have to find the ski, and we can see
Actually,
that
there's
one.
a ski dude coming down to come and grab Sana's skis, and he'll be able to bring it to her so that she doesn't need to climb up all of the space.
She's gonna be hard, huh? Walk up on all the space with this.
Look at
snow.
this.
Yeah.
She's got snow all the way to her knee, sometimes hips. There he goes, the ski dude.
We have a
Gonna
lot
try
of
to-
ski dude today on the face. But yeah,
Exactly.
because of that, with a lot of snow, you can walk up. So she's
No, exactly.
trying, but
there's a really good organization here at the Monte Rosa, and yeah, we're ready for this. What a
Yeah,
massive
look
jump at the top. Although Senna has been
but that's wow.
this was absolutely
like
unbelievable.
six-
She came so fast.
minimum
And
6
then-
meter.
1, 2, the double, and then wow, it's hard to say at what point Sana lost control. She was about to get stopped.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, and then
with that steepness, it's hard to stop.
Nah, yeah,
No,
exactly.
you know it. But I think he have just when she landed, the ski went down to the snow and
do you think the ski
like
went
stuck.
under the snow?
Mm.
You're right. Yeah, and then it probably just got stuck. There she goes. Sana is also a warrior. She is gonna try everything to
Right.
get back to her skis. And absolutely, in this spot, you actually see how steep the space is when you're at the point where you need to use your poles to actually drag you up the face. It means that, yeah, you're in some really steep bit.
Yeah, the ski dude arrived right now. With one ski. Where is the other one?
Well, she did lose, yeah, both of her skis. One went flying down, and the other one stayed exactly where she landed. It's yeah, it's interesting. It's you really need, when you plan to drop cliff, you really need to plan the way you're gonna land, and you need to consider the steepness,
Look, that
or
guy.
how flat it is, and also the quality of the snow, because considering the snowpack, how deep, and if it's crusty and heavy or light, you might need to adapt your position, and that's going to make the difference. Now there will, even though Sana actually looked like
Yeah.
she was pointing in the right direction, she was doing everything right, she still got caught, unfortunately, after that big sand.
As a ski dude, we have the ski teacher from here, and we can see them with the red jacket because it's typical from the Aosta Valley. All the ski teacher wear that kind of jacket. Yeah,
Very interesting.
and we understood that the steepness when he's walking up, you know, that is steep skiing too, huh?
Absolutely, we could tell that they are on the wall. And there she goes, Sana, getting ready to be flying down with her airbag. Come out of her bag. It's probably gonna be a nice flight
Yeah.
all the way to the bottom. It's gonna be quite. Yes, there she goes. Big up to Sana.
And from here, you have just to manage the speed and go down without any fall. And because when we
Exactly.
lose the ski, we have no score. The judge, yeah,
Exactly, you
Same,
cannot get
no
a score once you've lost a piece of your skis, which means that your score is actually going to be between 0 and 1 point. And there she goes, being congratulated by her friends at the bottom. And the next rider is getting ready out there in the start gate. This is Ulla Gilo.
from Austria.
Indeed. Ula is an Innsbruck rider and she is part of the Freeride Academy in Innsbruck, which is so lucky to actually be able to share with coaches and friends.
2, 1, drop in for her. Let's go.
Nice
Right,
little drop
she
at the top
started
of this
fast.
face.
Mandatory cliff again. Boom! But every run, I
Yes!
more and
Wow!
more her time on that cliff.
That was absolutely stomped, and you could tell. Yes, and another cliff onto the flat. No worries for Ula. She is coming down really nice and steadily. And yeah, man, Shanti, this top cliff it's actually getting real tracked, and you can tell that the rider are rebounding. Nice cliff from Ula, straight into that main corner. She is getting out of this
Again on the big section.
with some really nice speed, and there she goes, controlling her speed, finding her way.
Boom.
On
Bam!
the double.
Oh, the double. That I like it.
You love the double. This is quite a great show. It shows that you can really recenter in the middle.
Again, another big future. Yeah.
Beautiful feature on
Let's go,
that really
Ula.
exposed section. Ula making her way down. She is looking like she's trying to come back. Yes!
Yes. Well done.
For an ace
Stomp
drop and
that.
another drop straight away! Oh, unfortunately,
Holy
getting
moly.
a ski caught. She's been on the ballet dancer move for a few seconds
Like she's okay.
and
She's okay.
eating the snow right after.
Small
What a
arms.
shame! Ula is fine. She has been moving her arms, which means that she does not need any help. Man, she was super stoked about her run,
Yeah.
and suddenly everything just changed
She rolled
from
12. Is for that again doesn't lose the focus because it's in a second a ski stuck in the avalanche slab and avalanche terrain, and poof, you fall down for nothing. No, in a few seconds just. And now
Exactly.
again, they send ski dude for all the ski, and she lost also the pose.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
kind of everything. It was a quite shocking pull out there. Oh yes, let's watch this really good way.
Yeah. Boom. Well stomped. That flat section. With that, you know.
Oh, she was so
Exactly that.
fast, and you could tell she was actually keeping going at the moment.
Right.
Her ski popped off her boots, and yeah, just suddenly she kind of got sent forward and started tumbling.
This look like a ski stuck. I don't know what.
Exactly.
Like poof
Maybe
behind her.
well, we know that there were avalanche debris just underneath, and we know different things. Could maybe a big snowball, an icy snowball hiding under the snow. Maybe something else, or like a really heavy patch of snow that would have caught her ski. That's really sad. Ula was actually born in Belgium. Do you know? She did move to Salzburg in Austria when she was 2 years old, and then she went to the ski middle school for 4 years.
In Schladming.
Exactly. And then she entered.
That is a good help for the skiers now to continue studying and skiing at the same time.
Absolutely, she was ski racing.
And he's also ski instructor. That nice things to be ski instructor and competing together now at the same time is you can work and competing and okay.
Exactly. Well, at least
All
ski instructors, they know the mountains really well and do spend every day on their board or skis, which really gives them a good insight and a good time on their
on the way to
On the right.
bottom. After
It's actually
who we are. So from
Where are we?
France, Mila Delarue.
exactly
The name.
Mila from
Say- yeah.
the Delarue family,
Yeah.
and knowing what he's got in her genes, I can't wait to see her run. Let's go, Mila. Mila has been proving her
Sure
level.
has.
Yes, there she
Yes,
goes
nice
with
draw
some
pin.
style at the top of the space. And aiming towards this massive cliff. Yes.
Well stomped that.
Very well stumped. There she goes. Mila aiming towards this left part of the venue. We have not seen any of the ski women heading that way yet.
She wants to enjoy that fresh patch. Look,
Exactly.
wow.
She was really,
Yes,
really stoked and energized this morning. So she's probably really happy to be finally riding. Nice.
Yes.
Job. Come on, Mila. She's on the top of so much exposure.
Let's go.
There is a nice landing. Just
No hesitate, Mila.
kind
Let's
of
go.
far away. She is hesitating and making her way a little bit down.
Send it.
Sending it.
Boom! Well landed. Perfect speed. You know, because on the right place.
Absolutely. In the exact right angle. It helped her to actually see the landing. She needed this to be able to stump this. And that's absolutely
Yes. Nice turn. And boom! A good transfer too. Wow, Mila.
so much speed. So much speed
Look.
from Mila.
And she had a lot of fun in that venue. Well done.
What an incredible of Mila Delarue today on the Monterosa Freeride Paradise Challenger. She was really, really happy to be here, and she's proven she knows why. This is really, really cool.
Yeah.
It's and you know what? Actually, her ankle, Victoire Delarue was just crowned champion in the last stop of the World Tour Pro. Here she goes with her massive drop in the middle. Mila Delarue absolutely sanding it all the way on this metaphorical phase, and she's waiting for. Yeah, her score was a 74 points score. Well done, Mila. She is getting onto the second spot with her score, and well, we can understand that those little seconds of hesitation at the top of that big cliff did make her lose some points. But if it is what she needed to make it safe, then that's absolutely okay. Great
Lena
job.
Kohler from Germany right now. Dropping in, boom, sand again, first cliff, super nice and proper. Mandatory cliff on together, super
Yes.
big, more big.
Big move on that top face. Ladies are just getting really inspired by each other because they can see each other jumping that first cliff from where they are at the start gate. And if they see that everybody is putting it down, then yes, they just go for it. What a nice speed!
And here, you have to copy well the terrain because you see a lot of bumps. Wow!
Yes!
Huge,
Coming
huge
absolutely blind. Lena has just dropped this massive cliff without
No
one hesitation.
No. Wow. Again, another one. Well, really good.
Keeping
Super
going.
fluid.
Masterizing her speed out there in the ski pit, and she's going for more.
And yeah,
One,
double kick for
two,
finish well. the
double
line.
lane to finish. Oh wow,
Well
Shanti, I
done, Lena.
cannot believe the level we've got today on this metaphorical face. This is absolutely,
Yeah, but
absolutely
imagine to
mind-blowing.
arrive above that big cliff, huge cliff, no hesitate. Okay, really,
You don't even know where the
where-
landing is.
Yeah, and you really understand and know where you are. So bam.
Exactly. You need to be so sure
Yeah.
of what you're doing to be able to put down and to aim for a cliff at that speed.
Yeah, because the guys are not crazy. They just prepare well.
Exactly.
Great. Yeah, yeah. Because someone can understand. No, they're just crazy. No, maybe a little bit, yeah, but no, they learn and they study a lot before.
Absolutely. It requires, so much preparation and so much knowing of yourself, so much knowing about the face and the snow. There she goes! Yes, hopping onto the hot spot with 86 points. Lena Kohler at the very top of this ranking.
Yeah.
And
the hot seat for her, huh?
Oh yeah, there she goes. And
Now,
Shanti, are you excited to have another World Tour rider coming next?
Megan Bitten from Chamonix.
Very
Chamonix
good.
rider again.
3, 2, 1. Yes.
Huge.
There she goes. She actually just came back from Georgia as well, and there she is in Monte Rosa.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a brilliant first stump out there. Making some nice turns.
That you have really to move well the legs and copy the terrain to don't lose the speed and look well on the ski now. That
Exactly.
is ski technique.
There she goes, getting into that steepest bit.
Spine,
Megan absolutely
middle
knows
couloir.
how to deal with those conditions, with this exposure. There's a lot of snow falling from where she has been, and yes,
No hesitation also for her.
a
Go
little
Megan.
speed check and then aiming down towards that cliff. That's some really, really fluid riding from Megan until now.
And a big opportunity for her here. Look.
And there she goes, followed by a massive
Yeah.
piece of
A
snow.
ball.
Come on, Megan!
There.
On her feet. Yes. Oh my God, jumping so just above.
Here is
So
exposed, guys. It's really
much
exposed.
exposure. Making her way.
Wow.
Yes.
Huge.
To the bottom. That was such an intense part. We have not seen this before today. Shan knew exactly where she was going. She's definitely an experienced rider to put herself into such a situation.
Yeah. Again, a rider from Chamonix, and again, a rider from Chamonix rode in the exposed part. So that is super nice. And it's not easy when you will arrive in a unknown place like that, and in an awful zone, and be sure where you have to go and where when the snow is good, when the snow is crusty, and ride fluid. And Megan, she did that.
She did it, and she did it really, really well.
Look at that, no hesitation. Look, the big balls follow her.
Snowball was really, really scary. And there she goes. She was coming down. Oh wow!
Yeah. I think that part the dude, I don't know, maybe doesn't like too much because she feel like lose a little bit of control, but yeah.
Yeah. And there she goes with 61.67 points for Megan Beton. Indeed, it's really interesting because Megan she went into a really, really gnarly section, but at the same time, the last thing that you want to do is scare the judges. Never scare the judges. So
Heli Olsson from Sweden. 3, 2, 1, go.
there she
Drop
goes.
in.
The qualifier rider, really stylish, coming from Ore in Sweden, sending it. Yeah, coming on the side of the mandatory cliff, as you call it, Shanti. Interesting. She's gonna have something else for us then.
She's fast.
Very nice.
Yeah, she rode fast here.
She did.
Yeah.
And there she goes, aiming towards the right side of the space. Yay! With a little shifty popping out of those rocks out there. And she's coming to get, somewhere where nobody had to be the line. Really nice.
Like that cool war. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, loving it.
Fresh patch.
Exactly. She looks
Well
like
done.
she's having a good time out there. And there she comes for another one.
Boom. Well done.
Really nice. We have not seen any other rider coming that far either. This is quite a nice and creative line out there from Ellie Alton.
Bum on the rocky section.
Woo, she almost
that
got out of control, but she could hold it together using her abs and absolutely getting back straight towards the full line. There she goes.
Well, she found control again, so she managed that.
Absolutely. And there she goes, Ellie Olsen out there at the bottom of this run. Let's see how the judges are going to score this. It's been a really creative line, less big of rocks maybe, but quite different ones, and a really, really playful run for Ellie Olsen. So I wonder how this is going to be interpreted. She's been on the qualifiers for 2 years now, and she's definitely getting some more and more experience through this. Here she goes. That was some real fast riding.
And look, now we have that drone shot, sport drone shot. They change it completely now, the view, the rider's view, because you understand the rider's view and the speed too.
Through the drone shot, that's right. There we go, with a score of 57.33 points. Ellie Olsen taking the 6th place. And we are getting ready for the next rider. And we can't wait. This is Lou Barin from France. She is part of the Free Ski de Belleville Club from Val Thorens. She's here with the team. She's actually César Barin's sister, and she's
a good freestyle skier.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh man, I saw her sending some really, really nice tricks earlier this year at the BC Invitational in Nanda. Pretty mind-blowing chick. Yes!
Ooh, that's
60 and bouncing.
Wow!
On a double.
Nice.
There she goes.
Triple double. Wow.
Unbelievable. How skilled is Lou? She's got to be super stoked.
Yeah, the judge. I feel the judges start trembling.
yeah, they got to be shaking because this is some kind of a run at their Lou Barin. It's really, really nice to see her. Yes, on that other drop.
Into the couloir. Not easy to ski that couloir right now, but yeah.
Absolutely. Although, you know what? Well. No problem for her. Yeah. She definitely has really, really strong legs. She's got so much stability.
Okay, here on the last section of the face, Lou really well. She rided really, really, really fast and well. So, last future for her. Oh, that's back slap. Oh,
massive jump though.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive jump for Lou Barin out there at the very bottom. One of the ways, that she could actually put this down was back slapping it.
Yeah, but I think the score will be great also with that back slap. I know the back slap leave you a lot of points, but look at that. Oh, yeah,
Unbelievable.
she loses a little bit of control, but hey, that's really hard to link that.
Exactly. And honestly, it features that she could jump today. She's been, wow, Ljubljana today has been proving how much the ladies could be doing on this face.
Yeah.
And it's such a good example. Yeah, really, really stoked to have seen a trick on that top section. Yeah, I can't wait to see what the judges actually thought about this.
Waiting for the score. She's stressed, I think.
I think she's pretty happy. She could definitely use a first place today, but more than that, she is only just getting confidence into her freeride skiing, and well, this one is definitely proving that what she's able to.
What they are thinking, the judge. So
Here we go.
nicer.
Oh my god, that was absolutely massive. Lou getting sent, absolutely sent back by this second jump, and just like gathering everything, all of the power that this woman has in her body, and just stomping it after this.
Heavy's power.
Exactly. Wow, this was really, really powerful. And you know what? No hesitation from top to bottom. She's used all of the face. And it's a 63.33 point run for Lou, who is taking the 5th place.
Yeah, but with a nice future on the top. Yeah.
It was unbelievable. You know what, Shantia, I believe, yeah, some points were taken off from maybe the landing of this 360 and the little loss of control.
Yeah, you know, the judge are really serious when you lose control, but because
Exactly.
it's dangerous. So
exactly,
they
there's losing control is not an option
take,
for the judges.
they take away a lot of points.
That's right. That's right. We've got the next rider getting ready in the start gate. This is the French rider Mia McNabb. Mia is part of the Free Ski Academy of Les Arcs, which is it's been a long-lasting academy. They've had coaching and have been on the comps for quite a while now. It's a really strong team
And
that we've seen there.
she told us, eat pasta, ride faster. So we'll see that.
Let's go,
Drop
Mia.
in.
And there she goes. Mia avoiding that top cliff. Actually aiming towards another one. Beautiful little drop to get in the steepest bit. And she is aiming, no hesitating. Yes, absolutely stomping that second cliff. This is
that
Freeride.
way she had another future because she jumped 2 times.
Exactly.
Indeed.
She's already got 2 features on the top part of the space, and she is showing some extremely good. Yes,
Yeah.
with another beautiful drop.
Again, without hesitation. She started well. She started really well.
Absolutely. And
Look.
she just keeps going. There she goes. Wow. Aiming towards this massive cliff again and stumping it. Mia, no doubt.
Super stoked
about her
about
riding.
that line.
And another one,
Smooth
5
landing.
hits on this face, and Mia with some massive curves.
And just feel the flow right now. And
Exactly.
to the bottom. Yeah.
Definitely.
And feel the adrenaline in the blood.
This is crazy. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's a really, really good mix. Mia was actually born in Chamonix, and when she was 22, she's no, she is 22, but she's moved to Lizard 2 seasons ago, and that's the way she joined the free ski academy.
Lizaki is a nice place. You have a nice playground, free ride.
Absolutely.
This kind of training, you know, a lot of cliff around the resort. And
exactly, and they're holding really good comps up there as well. There she goes, Mia waiting for her score. And she comes second with an 83-point run. Mia McNabb on the second place of the podium today.
yeah, really good job. And that, you know, the future, she had that future on
Exactly.
every you had on your run, more point you have.
Absolutely.
And from France again, Kelly Berton. Dropping in. Boom. Well landed. Good speed. Wow.
Let's go, Kelly.
Again, mandatory landing. No,
Beautiful cliff. She's landing just next to everybody's tracks. What a good
She's
choice.
Smart. Really,
Kelly,
really
indeed.
Smart.
And there she goes with some really powerful tours out there. Kelly, the Val Thorens rider, she is above some really big exposure.
Let's go,
there.
Kelly. Super
With some
exposed.
really nice hop turns, showing us all her really steep skiing skills. And there she goes.
Send it. Oof.
And she did. With a little tumble. And Kelly just, untweaking her skis.
Yeah, but she don't lost the ski, so...
Getting back on her feet. Yes! Wow, amazing recovery for Kelly, as she is not done. She is aiming for more.
She tied the binding.
She would have tied her bindings. Indeed, a nice other drop out there as she's getting into this last section. And there she goes. Oh, unfortunately, she was aiming towards that little cliff at the bottom. Couldn't make it there because she didn't have enough speed, it looks like.
Yeah. But she enjoyed the last part with a good slashy snow straight to the finish line. Well done, Kelly.
There we go, Kelly on the replay.
Let's go to see the score of Kelly. Yeah, that's with that. Oh, 37 point for her. So Kelly, next challenger for you. But don't lose your mind. Here we have last rider from that category, ski woman, and from Switzerland, Jenna Keller. She come from Le Chable, Switzerland. Yeah, but of course, Le Chable, she ride in Verrières. Dropping in. Good choice of line on the right side with that huge cliff. No hesitation for her. Really nice, Jenna.
Wow, Jenna absolutely sending big out there. She has had such a strong start of the season and she is keeping going. And another one! Beautiful job, Jenna.
Look that. Oh, in that fine couloir. Wow. That smooth, good turn. She continued to be fluid. Okay.
And there she goes. Hopping in. She is coming in hard for a last feature.
Boom.
And absolutely stomping it. She is stoked. We could tell.
Straight down. I like that. When we finish the run and straight down to the bottom.
Wow, what an incredible run from Jenna Keller today at the Monterosa Freeride Paradise Challenger. There she goes. We can see some really clean stumping, getting in the nice direction, controlling her speed with a really nice technique. You can tell that Jenna is, an absolute legend. She has so much technique.
Look, today we have no cloud at all, huh? Super nice day. Bluebird.
Indeed, very, very lucky day out here in Monterosa Freeride Paradise. It's so we did come to the end of the ski women category, and we are really expecting this last score of Jenna Keller. This is gonna this might just change all of the podium. There she goes, happy Jenna. She was she started skiing where she was born in Morges and then moved to Verbier, where she's right now teaching skiing and doing heaps of free riding, putting some heads downs as soon as she can and playing over with all of the local riders. Let's see. All right. She couldn't wait.
Second place for her.
Oh, and there she goes.
84.33.
Jenna
Nice.
Keller.
I'm
on
agree with the
podium.
judges. I'm really agree. So it's time for the result.
What a nice score for Jenna with her 84 points. This is it was some kind of a run. We've seen Shanti. I am so amazed. I'm so amazed by the level of the ladies today. They've been showing some incredible skills. They've been really cindy, quite diverse lines as well, really creative.
Here we have the replay of the winner line. Wow, look at that. No hesitation. Huge cliff. She stopped it. Oh, wow.
Absolutely stunning run out there.
She show us really good ski technique, great skills level.
Yeah, I believe all of the judging criterias were fully respected today by Elena Keller. And she's proved it, and she's really earned her first place.
Yeah, Lena, Jenna Keller, and Mia McNabb. Well done for the podium, guys.
Absolutely. Well done, to Petra Olsen as well. And there we go, ending up with the no scores or lost skis.
Here, guys, the podium.
There we go. Look at those happy faces of Lena Keller,
Well done,
Jenna
Lena.
Keller at the second place, and Mia McNabb. This is a beautiful team.
good way to start the Challenger.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Shanti. I absolutely cannot wait to see what's coming up into the next challengers of the series by Raj.
Okay, last categories. Ski man. Yeah, I'm so proud of this song. I'm
I can feel
so
you.
excited.
I can feel you as a skier.
Yeah.
Getting really excited to see all of the buddies and all of the rookies.
And the
getting
first
ready.
rider, you know who is?
Who is the first rider?
Yeah, we have already see him.
That rings a bell. It must be Gab Litton. Yes, indeed. He will be followed by Victor Hillwood, Alex Hackle, the wild card of the day. And then, yeah, quite a bunch of crazy riders. We've got the French gang coming in the second part at their, and yeah, I can't wait all the way to the 26
and
next
with
riders.
2 wild card from here. It's local rider from Alagna.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Giacomo Pastore and Fabio Martini.
Amazing. Next,
Gabriel.
Gab Litton.
Again on the start.
Again on the start. He's been climbing up the space for an hour again in the heat of the sand, and he is ready for the sand. 3, 2, 1, dropping Gab.
Boom.
Yes,
360.
360 out of that wind lip up
That
top.
face. And huge backflip with a smooth landing. Oh wow.
I cannot
Gabriel,
believe
not only a snowboarder, no.
how fired up. Not just a snowboarder. Gabby is a back flipper and he's aiming towards this
The
really,
size
really
of that
gnarly face.
flip.
Wow, he looks absolutely ready for this. And 1,
Oh
2.
my god.
Oh my god, what a drop. Gab Little back on his skis after the biggest drop we've seen today in the Monterosa Freeride Paradise Challengers.
Sander. And flat spin. Wow.
Beautiful
Yeah.
flat spin out there hiding. Oh.
Look that transfer. Ground. Gabriel, you just sang.
Little,
Nice.
This
Well done.
name is gonna stay up there as part of the legends. This is a way to start. Gab, yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, I understand that disappointment. but
Stunning.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't believe Gab. He's having fun. He looks like he's doing that's for the show. He's not even disappointed. He's super stoked about this run. And yes, Gab, this was an absolute winner run. That's
Ooh, well landed.
so much skills out there.
So look that super smooth.
And then this massive cliff. I can't really understand what happened out there. And the flat 3, that's like 3 tricks perfectly masterized in this face, and 1 massive steep in technique drop. It's an unbelievable show of his talent.
Yeah, but 41.33. Yeah, okay.
Fortunately, the judges did not agree with that engagement.
But when you fail, so it's normal, no, but he showed us what he can do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And the next rider to show us what he is able to do in the start gate is Victor Haywoods from Verbier. Let's go. Victor was feeling real good, and he's got some surprises
Drop
for
in
us.
right now, Victor. Yeah, nice him.
Nice drop. There he goes. 21 years old on course.
Okay, transfer it on the other side.
Massive drop back there.
Perfect landing.
He looked like he did have some powder to ease down that run. There he
Unfortunately,
goes.
lost
He
a-
started skiing at 3 in Verbier, and there he goes. Yes,
Ooh,
beautiful
nice
360.
Well done.
Perfectly stumped out there.
Super fast in that section. Go for the triple. Go for the triple. Victor.
He is making the first tracks
Wow.
in this part
He's
of the face, and he is
dream.
aiming at least for a double. Looking at the way
Look,
his
that's
skis are
so
going.
exposed. Super.
Oh wow!
That
One.
boom. Move.
No!
No!
Come on, Victor!
Oh,
Unfortunately, Victor taking the fall.
yeah.
Moving
Oh,
on,
it's
Victor
moving.
is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
It looks like he's been sliding on his back. He's a little bit stuck out there, but in perfect shape. Wow, this was an
But good for the
absolute.
try.
What's
That it's super nice, the triple, but with that kind of snow, it's hard to manage that. And he's the first rider. We're gonna take that, and the slav management. You have a lot of hard stuff to have to manage. So
Absolutely,
yeah.
Shanti. It was really tough for him to actually manage the quality of the snow, even where he was actually that triple.
Oh, look at that.
Really nice
360,
style
so
from
nice.
the beginning. And there he's
And here you can
jumping
see
one,
exactly
and
that.
unfortunately, 1, 2. He is. Oh, you know what? He was in the right angle. He was in the right shape to actually land this cliff. Unfortunately, both, or at least one of his skis, just
He
exploded
lost the
at
ski.
the moment he impacted on the ground. This was quite daring from Victor to actually decide to send such big line just above so much exposure. That's
Have no poles.
no apparently pulls are pulls are not necessary for Victor. Wow. Well, Shanti, this is those 2 first rounds are absolutely mind blowing. They kind of show us what riders are able, what they have in their minds, what the snow is going to let the other riders be able to do. Victor scoring 0.60
Yeah, and
points as he's lost skis.
I think the show is started right now also for the ski man. So just wait the other rider what they have in their mind.
Exactly. It's so the riders cannot see each other apart from on the live, really. So it's hard for them to know how their buddies
Alex
have done.
Hackle. Yeah.
The wild card of the day.
2 times X Games medalist. He's come from America to compete here. So nice.
Exactly. Let's see what some like professional slope styling will have to bring to such a big freeride face.
2, 1 dropping right now, Alex.
Let's go! Shifting straight from the top, Alex Hackle aiming for that first cliff.
Boom.
Massive backflip. Oi! Massive backflip to front, flipping. Unfortunately for Axel, this was a really big ascent from the beginning. Well, as he is climbing towards his skis, he must be okay. Yeah.
Bad luck.
Oh yeah, what a shame.
Also me, I was excited to see him in the next part of that phase, that huge phase.
Exactly. Really interesting to see how slopestyle skiers will manage the steepness of the phase and the intensity.
And a huge
There we go.
slopestyle ski.
You could actually see that he was turning quite fast, and when he saw the landing and he was already knowing that he was maybe gonna over rotate, he tried to kind of stop the rotation, opening his skis. But I don't know if that was enough. This plus all of the snow in the landing, that would have tricked him pretty hard. There we go, recovering his skis.
Yeah, now we have both, and he can go gently down to the face, to the bottom.
Exactly. It's really good to. I'm sure Alex is delighted to actually be in Monte Rosa. He had never been here, so at least this was a good opportunity to come and explore the Italian side. Although he is living in Innsbruck for the winter, so that gives him a really good idea of what the Alps have in store for us in terms of free riding.
Yeah, it's the first freeride competition for him. You think he's gonna do hold the competition here in Europe, or?
Yeah, Alex has been wild carded for the Challenger series, and yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see him putting down some runs in the next Challengers. It's yeah, it was actually really nice to see him at the backcountry invitational in Nanda. Oh, there he goes. He keeps going. Yeah. Boosting.
Yeah, just enjoy the face. I agree.
He had something in mind. That was really, really stylish.
Yeah, just enjoy, no risk, just
Alex,
for having fun.
In the steep bit, showing that he can actually handle quite everything.
Next rider in 22nd, we have Leo Drouet from France. He comes from Les Arcs.
Absolutely, and he is part of the Free Ski Academy. The Free Ski Academy is going strong this year. Let's
Slow pin for him.
Go, Leo! There he goes, aiming. Yes, for a massive backflip. Wow, coming out of that cloud of snow. Leo Drouet.
He's pumped a lot on that cliff.
He's popped heaps, and he's aiming towards that massive cliff over there.
Right direction to the big cliff.
Yes!
Boom! Stomped it well. Right landing, exactly on the right side.
And he keeps going, back flipping it! Yes! Stomping it, back
Stomping
slap.
It a little bit off back slap, but it's
right back on his feet.
Big! Wow! Leo, you sent that.
Yes, Leo Drouet on fire for those Challenger series. This is what we want to see today. Kind of touching the back of his helmet.
Yeah,
maybe he slapped. It looked like he slapped.
Look
quite
how
big.
much pump that.
I was really. He is ending like after all of the other tracks. Really nice. Wow.
It's huge. Yeah, unfortunately he did like 2 back slap.
He took off quite early out there on that cliff, and that probably means that he knew exactly where he was going. Incredible
Waiting
job.
for the score.
Leo Drouet, he's really here to be riding with his friends. Hoping for a little spot on the tour, but really it looks like Leo is here for fun. And there we go. Are the judges here for fun? It looks like it's quite an interesting line to be judging. Gab Bledon getting ready to get out of his hot spot.
Fortunately, he can have a relax right now, Gab. After 2 runs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's relaxed. grabbing his helmet. We can see Leo talking on the radio.
To the friends.
Exactly. He's probably
And the
giving
coach too.
advices to all of his team concerning the quality of the snow.
It's super good to have a big team shred all together and competing all together too, because yeah, you can help each other. Yeah, because it's.
And
I
Leo
know
Due
it.
with
Okay.
68 points is taking the lead. You're right, Shanti. It really, really makes a difference when you've got a bunch of friends who you can ride with.
Yeah, because on the way down you're alone, but at the finish line, on the starting gate, you are a team. And from Canada, Lucas Bennett. But yeah, he's from Canada, but he's living in Verbier, in Switzerland.
Exactly.
So he's dropping in.
Lucas' first season in Verbier, and he's been doing so great on the qualifiers until now. 720!
Oh, wow.
What a great attempt.
Freestyle stuff.
From Lucas Bennett. He had this 720. He knew it. And unfortunately got sent a little bit over.
Yeah.
Shanti, there's also a counter slope on the right side, exactly where Lucas was aiming. So maybe we can guess that he was kind of put on the side on his landing and that he lost stability.
Yeah, look that replay. Yeah,
Oh,
a little bit of over
yeah.
rotation. But now I'm
just a little bit, not even
look
too much.
that's the mandatory cliff because it's the mandatory one. No, but it's look like more pop than before.
Absolutely.
I feel like super poppy right now.
You're right, because so many riders have been on it. They have shaped the takeoff, and it's got to be much more.
Yeah, they are just
right
to
now.
Yeah, just to pay attention to the other landing, the whole landing.
Also, maybe the place where Lucas landed was a little bit flatter, which probably did not help where he was going. But it's such a nice attempt, and it's a great trick to be seen at there at the very top of this bit of Forca face. And there he goes. I think Luke is looking for his ski.
Yeah,
maybe?
for the second ski. I don't know. They don't find that.
The judges were
Yeah, 0.
pretty fast there, and Lucas has found his ski with a score of 0.55.
Yeah, remember to the spectator, when you lose ski, you have no score. So
exactly. Another great rider to come up, getting ready in the start gate, is Edvin Olsson. And yeah, this Swedish guy is living in Innsbruck at the moment, and he's been spending quite a good season. He's been on various podiums, tricking here and there, and having fun more than anything. So can't wait to see what he's got in store for us today.
They didn't find the ski. From here, we can see that, Elisa. Or you see the ski. You can see the ski.
I think he actually broke his ski on the landing, and
I don't know.
Which is another proof of a really skilled rider being able to mono ski down the Beta Forca face. There he goes with his 2 poles. Nice job, Lucas. Very good. Hopefully he'll get...
Hard to ski down with that snow with one ski. Really hard.
I think it's hard to ski down with 2 skis. So, definitely well done. All right, Lucas. Hey, do you know a funny thing about Edvin Olsson, who's coming next, is that he cannot whistle.
He's so stoked to be here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's actually really stoked about all of the challengers, each of them, going to Austria, going to France.
I think everybody is
Afterwards.
stoked to be here. I know.
Why would you not? I'm stoked.
I'm stoked too.
What? There he goes. About to drop in 10 seconds. Edvin Olsen, the Swedish rider from Ore.
3, 2, 1, and drop in. Let's go.
Edvin Olsen, yes, taking
Some
some
speed.
speed.
Let's gonna
little-
see here.
And there he goes.
Huge backflip, well landed, super solid.
Really well landed. Some nice style from Edvin out
Look,
there.
that's on the big cliff. Wow.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Come on, send it right now. And huge. No, the ski. That is
Oh
on
my
the feet
God.
again. Yeah, you know.
Edvin is just walking out of this hole. He has jumped
Guys,
an
yeah.
enormous, gigantic mammoth.
Yeah.
This is just unbelievable. And there he walks out.
To
Wonderful.
to land that kind of cliff today with that snow, you have to tighten more the binding too.
You're right.
Because
like,
yeah,
away.
we can look.
Oh, wow.
Puff.
Even within a double, he just went straight down.
But on the feet again.
Just next to that rock. That was scary.
He's okay, don't worry.
Very, very sandy action. And there he goes, Edvin, with both of his skis. You can see all of these little balls at the bottom of the space, which are the result of the sun hitting the rock and the little the snow just kind of melting and falling down. And you really want to be prepared to be landing in those conditions.
Yeah, as you said before, it's the snows is changed, it is evolved from this morning, right? Okay, Edwin, now it's time to go down to the bottom. Easy. And the judge will be ready for the next riders.
Nice
It's
style.
gonna
Keep it
enjoy
going.
the face. Enjoy the face.
Wow. Well, Edvin he's still gotta be stoked to have like proven his commitment, and it's probably gonna get him even more confident for the next challengers. There he goes. So yes, we are getting ready, Shanti, for the next Swiss rider.
Xavier Sherway. He's from Orgin. It's a nice place to skiing too, huh?
Absolutely, a
Yeah.
lovely Porto du Soleil.
But he's skiing with the Freeride World Tour Club Verbier.
Exactly, he
They're a
is
super team.
part of the team. They've got a really, really nice
A
team.
great team.
We've got Emilien Badou coaching them out here in Monterosa, and yeah, it was actually Xavier's dream to be invited on the challengers. So he's definitely achieved his greatest goal this season. And yeah, so Xavier actually has a past of alpine skiing, and he started freeriding only when he was 16. So he
On the
did
juniors.
exactly a couple seasons in the juniors, and this is his first
Swapping in.
season on the qualifiers. There he goes,
Alex
Xavier.
Xavier. Huge backflip. Yeah. with that-
Massive.
yeah. Yeah, but when you land that massive stuff in the flat terrain, it's hard to do not
Back slap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The back slap.
He's coming for more with
Boom.
another back.
That is
Yes.
super well landed. That you see the difference between the landing. That is a steep landing, and the other one was flat.
Exactly. That makes all of the difference. Shanti, you're right. And there he goes, putting down a new track on this cliff.
Nice
And
cliff.
straight kind of speed checking, making sure he is in control over that really exposed bit, making his way back. And
The fresh patch.
yes, as he is going for more.
And yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It looks like maybe he had news from the ladies that got caught by the really heavy snow at the bottom of
yeah.
this this
Spare
cliff up there.
to do not take the risk on the last one. If you did a great run before now.
I could not agree more, Shanti. This was quite a run from Xavier out there.
So depending also about your tactic, because if you full sand on the top, so you manage a little bit on the lowest part, so depend on that. It depend also if you want to just make some point for the next race or take a win.
Exactly. It does depend on your strategy.
Look at
and
that backflip! Wow,
that is absolutely massive.
straight down to the maximum steepness. So
Clearly.
wait for that super score.
And yeah, oh, there we go. 74 points for Xavier Chervet, who is taking the hot spot right now. Very nice.
Well done, Xavier.
Next rider getting ready after Xavier is the French skier Maxime Pezet. He is from Châtillon-sur-Cluse. And yeah, he's riding the Grand Massif.
3, 2, 1. Drop in for Maxime.
Let's go, 22 years old, Maxime Pezet on
On
course.
the right side. He decided to. Wow, it's a new future. Yeah, I like that.
And there he
Look.
goes in the middle of all the trucks. Yes,
Yes.
no hesitation. Just
Well,
stomping
well
it
landed.
just after the rocks and keep it going
Some different thing. no?
without turns, actually. Whoa.
Huge. Drop in the couloir or the cliff. And
Massive drop from Maxime, and he has stomped
yes, stomp, Maxime. Well done.
Unbelievable!
Boom,
Soldier,
the
come on,
double-
buddy!
Ah,
On your feet, you've got to finish this run. After this, you need to be clean all the way
and he continued to sand.
the bottom. He is
Bam.
absolutely keeping sanding on
Look here on the Nicolas triple. Boom. Oof.
on your feet.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no. Yeah. It will be so hard to have the control on that
Yeah.
that part of face. Yeah. Because it's super steep and
Maxime Pezet, all right, waving at us to say that he is fine, although he does look quite disappointed. Talk? Can you talk? Well, Maxime Pezet. Oh, this is quite a disappointment for us as well, and for the judges, and for everybody. I must say, it was such a great commitment.
look that the first
from him.
cliff.
Yeah,
First cliff is
absolutely
super
stumped.
great. That is gigantic.
It looks like he's lost
crazy.
one pole out there.
Yeah.
And wow!
That he made a mistake of speed, I think. Yeah.
I agree. He wasn't fully back in control when he started. And there he was all
Tomahawk.
right. He was all right. Unfortunately, the snow. Look at the snow falling towards him.
Yeah.
It's really really heavy and it's hard to.
And you remember that that thing on Instagram, the Tomahawk Tuesday?
Tomahawk Tuesday? Are we Tuesday?
Yeah, like
Well, yeah, this could be a Tomahawk Thursday, unfortunately.
we change it from
For
Tuesday
Maxime,
to
it's
Thursday.
it's quite unbelievable that he is new to Monterosa. He's actually new to all of the venues of the Challenger Series by Orage this season, and yeah, he was really really motivated. He probably still is highly motivated after what he just did.
Yeah, look also how the sun changed from this morning, no? Because you on that landing, the big landing of the cliff, now shadow arrive, and you also can see well. Know the difference between when you have the sun on the face or when you have shadow. So
Absolutely. Maxime was he was actually already trying to qualify for the challengers last year, and he is double happy this season to have it being invited on here. And well, his motto is kind of it makes or break, which is a French expression to say that either you go and it will work out or it will not, but you gotta go anyway. And yeah, that's really interesting. It's gonna be quite challenging for the riders who are taking a fall and will have a no score today, because out of the 4 Challenger Series events, there's only a few riders that will be invited on the Freeride World Tour, and
yeah, right, Elise.
we're talking about the 4 best ski men, the 2 best ski women, the 2 best snowboard men, and the best snowboard women. This is for Region 1, Europe and Oceania and Asia. So it's still gonna be, out of those 23 men today, if 4 get taken, you really gotta try your best to start summing points as of today on this Monte Rosa Challenger. Here are the judges discussing.
Judges are waiting. One.
They're
face is free.
staying in the sun with their binoculars, and it's gonna be hard for them to get to see. 0.75 for Maxime Pizet.
Next rider, a guy again from France, Benoît Lamour.
With a really strong start of the season for Benoît Lamour.
South part of the Alps, huh?
Absolutely. Yes, he comes from Ubaye. From Barcelona. There he goes, Benoît Lamour on course. He's been putting quite a bit of heads down this season. Are you going to get one today? Oh, nice little transfer out there. Back flipping, massive backflip, stomping it.
Wow.
Unbelievable. We have not seen any trick on this cliff out there, but Benoit knew that the landing could work out, and it totally did. There he goes with some style.
He have the same style of his coach.
He kind of does.
Yeah.
Can you give us a hint about his coach? Yes.
Whoa.
There he goes. Another one.
Boom! Perfect landing for him. Double back on the face. And it's so nice.
Beautiful riding. So much
flow.
So much speed.
So fast. Wow. Benoit, you really sang.
That was some of a really funky ride. Wow, what a show!
2 big, super big backflip, well landed. So, wow.
Absolutely, it's crazy. Benoit has just started freeriding 4 years ago. He started on the first stars comps, and then the 2 stars, and then the 3 stars, and he's finally got his spot on the 4 stars. And after all of this hard work, it's just really nice for him to have his place on the challengers. And when you look at his level today,
Yeah,
it's crazy. He's just been evolving so much.
this is brilliant to see.
Absolutely crazy. Benoit Lamour, 29 years old, and he lives in the south of France. So 90 points for Benoit Lamour. Jumping
Ah,
on the
super
hot
happy.
seat.
Yeah. And I
Yes.
think I will stay on the
He's
hot seat for a
stoked.
long time. So we will see the other rider too, but
High chances that Benoit is gonna, warm up that hot seat. Absolutely. Making a little frame with his skis. Pulling good at there. There we go. Benoit Lamour taking the lead on those Freeride World Tour Challengers by Orage on that first step. And the next rider,
Mathis Fornazier is from France and Grenoble. It's part of the winter activity, yeah?
absolutely,
Yeah.
really fun
And
crew.
he's dropping in right now.
Let's go. Mathis on course, taking a hard left to get to the right side of the space. There he goes. He loves riding in Champs, and yes,
Nice drop to the face.
beautiful drop straight into that massive
Oh.
cliff. Oh no, unfortunately
No.
losing both skis. Mathis had such a nice straight line over
Yeah,
there.
I tried to link that, but fortunately don't land properly. Out of balance. And the ski is stuck and tumbling.
Absolutely.
Not quite fun to have like tomahawk in that kind of snow.
That's right. Mathis is 22 years old, and yeah, he started skiing as soon as he could walk. He did a lot of alpine competitions and then became a ski instructor. And so now, now that he started the comps last year, he's just loving it. And yeah, hopefully he'll be able to showcase some nice runs out of the next stops. And there he goes with
I
an
love the
0.0
adrenaline and
0.57 score.
yeah, he loved the adrenaline. I said, and when you start competing like that in that kind of competition, you need to have more, and you want to become great every day, learn new stuff, and if you are an ex-alpine skier, maybe you want to learn freestyle things, and also the opposite. No, from if you are an ex-freestyle skier, you want to learn and ride big space, riding fast, and that thing. Because that is the way to become great. Learn every time, every day, and watching also the other rider.
Absolutely, it's really nice to be inspired by the other riders and other disciplines and everything that you can gather in your skiing. And there we go. We can see that, yeah, he's really at ease. Mathis coming down that face. And well, we shall get ready for the next rider with the bib number 49. This is Nemo Plain, and this is another rider of the Free Ski Academy of Les Arcs. He's got to have Yeah, he's going to be really, really fired up.
Three, two, one. Drop in for Nemo. Let's go. Excited watching it.
Ok, Gulli ha ripreso la sua.
There he
Look.
goes.
Nice to the double. Yep. Well landed. Okay. Super solid. Great turn on the flat section.
That was a really, really nice drop out there at the bottom. And yeah, he's perfectly linked it with the first one. There he goes, coming to the wind lip.
Look! The huge backflip in the wind leap. So, wow.
Really good job from Nemo. All of his friends from the Free Ski Academy cheering him up.
Yeah, that wind leap is a gift.
Exactly. Yes, what a nice jump just over that steep section out there.
Wow. Super fast, straight down to the bottom. Wow.
Yes, Nemo straight lining from that before last drop, just hopping from all of the little bumps to another.
Great, great line, Nemo. Well done.
Absolutely. Wow, Nemo looking like he had quite a bunch of fun.
Look that replay. It's gonna nice that. Wow. Super well landed. Perfect balance. And look that small double straight to the bottom.
Very, very nice indeed.
Waiting for the score. And you know, he said to me, he's a zebra. Yeah, he's a zebra, yeah.
Nemo, are you sure you're not a fish? Sorry, couldn't help it. Nemo the zebra with 77.33 points, and he is making it to the second place of the podium today. Highly deserved, I must say. What a run.
Yeah,
What a run.
I agree with him. Next rider again from France, Maximilien Michel. He's come from Pralou.
There he goes, and he is a part of the Young Riders crew from Chamonix. He's really, really stoked.
Drop in from Maximilien Michel. He's dropping on the right side of the face.
There he goes, and Max does want a spot on the Freeride World Tour next year, so he's got to show what he can do for us.
Good jump to drop in the face. Fast, well. For a big cliff, well landed, so perfect.
Really, really strong
wow.
legs out there.
Yeah.
Shanti, we could see, yeah, no hesitation in the landing.
Yeah, and great technique. You can see that. Look, boom.
There
For
he
wind leap
goes.
and huge backflip. Well landed again. Nice.
Yes, what a show from Max until now. This is beautiful. Max is literally traveling the world for skiing. He's dedicating all of his winter to this, and there he goes towards his next feature. Yes, with a really clean landing. Keeping going.
Look, wow. Shark landing, but he did it down to the bottom again. Wow.
Stomping it. That bottom part out there, and yes, very, very clean run from Max Michel.
Yeah. Proper line. Nice landings, always solid. I like that.
That's
and you
great.
can see, look.
Wow,
Yeah.
solid.
Solid. And that backflip.
Really solid riding.
Perfect rotation. Here's he had landed like a meter before the rock.
Wow. So, well, training is paying off for Max Michel as he is able to put down such solid runs. He can, yeah, he's probably very, very, very happy. He've never competed in Italy yet, so he was really, really happy to be here in Monterosa Freeride Paradise. And yeah, let's see. You know what, Shanti? I feel like riders who have been trying to go into the really, really gnarly lines had a hard time to actually stump the biggest cliffs. And well, considering the podium we have now, maybe the strategy of the day looks like it's coming around on the biggest jumps that you're sure, absolutely sure to be able to land.
I doesn't really know that. It's hard to define. But of
There he
course,
goes.
if you
Max Michel with 76 points, getting on the third place of this podium.
yeah, if you go on the super big future, the risk now it's high. Or you're quite sure. I think you can send all in, or just be conservative. No,
Maybe,
that
yeah.
now with the condition right now.
3, 2, 1. This is Lalo Rambo in the start gate. The French rider from Annecy. Here's rising
360
like loser. Yes, a very nice entrance out there with that 360. Keeps going.
Huge backflip, super long, but well landed in the right position. Where is he? Oh no, we missed that.
Absolutely, there was cliff jump out there. We could see just the landing a little bit backslapped.
Yeah, but I thought it again. Backflip. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, Lalo has quite a big bag of tricks, and yeah, he could very much have been able to put down another one. There he goes, aiming for more out there.
Big.
And backflipping again!
Boom. But yeah, it's again on his feet.
Do a flat front flip and to his feet. That is a new trick that Lalo had for us.
Back to front.
Exactly. Hopefully the judges are gonna give him a good score for this, as Lalo is straight lining down towards the finish line.
Yeah, I'm quite curious what he did in that cliff we didn't see. Good
Very
job,
nice.
Lalo.
We're gonna see the replay very soon. Lalo, 22 years old, coached by Seb Michaud. Can you believe this? That's quite lucky. It's only his third year on tour, and there he goes, already on the Challenger.
One back slap, but that one's super clear. Yeah. Bad luck for this one. Yeah, but you know, when you land in... Now probably it will be wet, the snow. You have to be really solid to do not have to rebound.
52.67 points for Lalo Rambo. He's heavily got penalized, unfortunately, out of that tumble. And yeah, too bad. The next rider is getting ready, and he is coming from Switzerland, from the Nanda team. This is Teo Guillermo.
He's dropping in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop in. Let's go, Teo, on the right side. Huge dropping, well landed, super powder in that section.
It looked really good
Yeah.
with a nice shifty up top.
Wow. Big cliff. Oh. No.
Oh, this was such a nice link between this first cliff and that second really, really big one. Fortunately, losing a ski in the landing.
Yeah, now we
Teo
have to World
Guillermo,
Cup.
no, such a disappointment for the Nanda team.
Where he came from the junior, right? Yeah, he's
Absolutely, he's really, really happy and highly motivated to be on the Challenger already.
still a creative rider, seeking all the time the new line and find a right way to ride that.
Exactly. Yeah, with only 20 years old, it's really nice for Teo to be
quite
able
young.
to be on the Challengers and keep his skiing evolving. He's got they have at the Nanda Freeride Academy a great coach, Anto, and yeah, he's really doing his best for those riders. It's really nice to see how their focus, their physical prep and everything just becomes better and better over the years.
Yeah, now it's on the way down to the bottom to have face free again for the next rider. Next rider again from France. And the name is Virgile Didier. You know him?
Absolutely, we do see Virgil
Yeah,
quite often on the comps. He's
quite young, he also.
He's been doing great skiing. He's based he loves Chamonix. He's part of the Free Ski de Belleville crew, and yeah, he was really stoked to be invited on the Challenger this year with his 23 years old.
Yeah, it's the most liked rider face is the Brevant. You never skied in Brevant, you, Elise?
I love to ski on Brevant. Yeah.
Super nice terrain. Huh? This is dropping in 3, 2, 1, and dropping Virgil.
There he goes with some style straight out of the wind lip up top, and there he goes.
Link that
360.
Oh.
Slightly under rotated for Virgil, and yeah, a little side check into the snow. But there he goes. He's probably asking himself, "What am I gonna do?"
Yeah, it's now traversing all the face to the right side. And maybe.
Well, he probably understood that.
Yeah.
He was gonna get much less points.
Start again. No, okay.
From
started again.
From this.
Right, smooth, fast, and I think I will enjoy that phase right now. Yeah, because he can also take some point to not be bad in the classman.
Exactly. I think Virgil got really disappointed by this because it didn't go quite as planned, and then he kind of forgot the rest of his line. But I'm sure he had some great things in store for us. But that is absolutely all right, because we still have 3 competitions coming, and yeah, we can't wait to see what he will be able to do out there.
He lost the goggle during the landing, during the crash, so it will be hard to ride without look off.
Oh, that is why.
Yeah. Last rotation and do not finish the trick, so
Exactly, that's quite unfortunate. Well, I am quite excited, Chanti, about the next rider, Timo Frolshoven. He is from Germany, but actually just spends all of his time riding in Saint Anton. There he goes, Virgile Didier with a 27 points score. So as we are getting ready for Timo, well, man, I can't wait. He's got such a great bag of tricks. It's incredible, and I wouldn't be surprised to see something that we have not seen yet on this base. 19 years old, Timo Frolshoven.
He's dropping in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timo dropping. Yeah, nice start, super fast. Go for the big one and boom! Huge 360, well landed. A little bit up of a back slab, but
Maybe a little bit, but
big,
really
super fast.
really strong recovery, and yeah.
Yeah, another cliff for him. Drivers again on the right side under the leaps. And poof, that transfer! Wow!
Dropping the two cliffs at the same time, just in one. Timo having so much fun on this face, you can tell.
Yeah. And look here in the fine couloir. Double for him, double cliff, and straight down.
That was a really, really fast run, Chanti.
Yeah, you know, then the last part, all the rider now start to go straight down. But I think because the snow start to be heavy, and the only one way is that, to be safe. Because maybe turning you can or lose too much speed, or maybe stuck him.
That's right. And there he goes on to the replay. Indeed, he kind of got deeply backseated on that first trick out there, but otherwise it was quite a clean run. It's actually funny. Timo usually says there is no winning run, there's a winning rider, and he does the winning run. So yeah, that's a highly motivated kid out there, and yeah, I can't wait to see what the judges did think about this line. Funny thing is that growing up, actually, Timo used to prefer snowboarding, and he just dedicated himself to skiing after his first contest.
Nice passion too, huh?
Exactly. It's but now that we know, yeah, once you're a snow sport lover, then you just can't do anything. Look at Gabriel Bleton.
Why not? Ride the face every time 2 times. It's gonna be fun. Do not wait at the end of the rider, but goes up again.
Keeping focused and going for it again, absolutely.
Yeah, if you can, do it.
Definitely.
Timo love gorilla. Maybe because his land like damn so solid. Boom. Now you know.
I agree.
Like,
there is some of a gorilla style in Timo's riding. That is absolutely true. And apparently gorillas do love maple syrup, especially on the crepes with blueberries and taking naps in the
I
sun.
love
Thanks,
two
Timo.
blueberries on the crabs. Nah. I'm hungry right now. It's lunchtime.
Absolutely. And well, we gotta say that Monterosa Freeride Paradise does have so many options out here for food.
Yeah, of course. You have a lot of options, but remember, we are in Italy. So pizza and pasta party.
I love that PPP game. Powder, pizza, parta. pasta party. Very nice. Well, as we're waiting for yes, Timo's judging is about 65.33 points. That puts him into the 6th place for now.
Not bad, not bad. On the now we move. Look that face right now with that sun. So good to see that kind of mountain. Super wild mountain.
Really big mountains.
So we are here with another Frenchie, Gabin Slough, and he's dropping here in.
Et c'est parti
Go.
pour Gabin. Let's go, Gabin from the Free Ski Academy in Les Arcs, sending hard with a backflip out of that first cliff, backslopping, popping out of his backflip, just firing down with a massive cloud of snow around him. There he goes.
Like a rebounded out of the snow. And he's going with this huge bag.
Wow, no hesitation at all before this massive other cliff, and there he keeps going.
He's moving again on the right side. He loses a lot of speed. Seeking that nice future to the 360.
Come on, Gabin! Oh, that was such a nice trick out there. The takeoff was absolutely outrageously steep, but Gabin just went for it.
Oh no, he lost the skis
sand.
too.
Unfortunately, lost a ski, which is gonna bring him a no score, although he really deserved a lot of points on this run.
Yeah, that is that thing is at the end the snow will be starting to be wet, and you have to change technique from the upper part, because the upper part feels more fluffy and the ski stuck a little bit less inside the snow.
What a replay from Gabin.
I really like that 360. Not so easy with that takeoff. Not on the way down. No, opposite takeoff.
Exactly, and yeah, all of those were definitely not the easiest. The takeoff to the landing, and also I have a tendency that think that this bottom part of the face really got sunburned, maybe, and at least a little affected. So you need to adapt while you're going down, and not take it for granted that the snow is going to be as good as at the top. And Gabin with
waiting for the ski dude.
0.71 points.
A lot of skiers lose the ski today. A lot. Ski man categories.
It's it's quite a pity. And yeah, I hope that the next rider, Hugo Trouba, is actually gonna be able to not be affected by Gabin's fall, and is gonna be able to put down,
because they ski together in
really
the Ski
good run.
Academy. So now when you see your friend fell in front of you, you have to stay focused again. Maybe also the coach give you right tips. Yeah, just waiting the ski to arrive to the end of the face for have the face free again, and have Hugo on the face.
And Hugo has been competing for 4 years now. yeah, he's been putting down some really, really nice runs over the past seasons, and yeah, I'm quite looking forward to see what he's got for us today. There we go, and some nice retrieving from the ski dudes.
Yeah, again, another ski teacher from here with the red jacket.
Very nice, and Gabin is off towards the bottom. Let's see. So we've got Hugo at the start gate, getting ready to drop in. The judges are ready as well.
Okay, Hugo, show us what you can do it in that phase. He's tapping the poles like wow.
Getting ready. 23 years old. They have their coach here, and yeah, all of that free ski academy from Les Arcs was really, really pumped to be here in Monterosa on that
dropping. Yep. Nice.
Hugo Troubat on course.
Ooh, fan drag 3.
Really nice.
Wow.
Some really nice
It's often
speed.
to see that. Okay, let's go on that wind leap again at 360. Oh no. Over-rotated.
Slightly over-rotated, indeed, maybe, and unfortunately losing Wojski for Hugo. Hugo is all right.
Yeah, bad luck, because that first hand drag 3 was amazing.
That was so stylish.
Brilliant.
It's so nice to see that riders usually, yeah, some of them have their one favorite trick.
Look
some
that.
of them just keep going.
And
yay!
You see, you two, some shark on that landing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was a little like butt check. Unfortunately, that kind of made Hugo go wrong afterwards and not be able to land. There he goes, making his way back to his skis.
Yeah, he's on the ski, so he doesn't need the ski dude, and he can go down by himself.
Absolutely. Well, this is a really sad story at the moment for the Freeride Academy from Les Arcs, but you know what? I am more than sure that they will be back on top of things really, really fast, and probably in Kitzsteinhorn.
Yeah.
Very soon.
In a second.
Shanti, we've got a new nationality. This is Andorra.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up with
Johan
the next
Aracil. You can speak Spanish right now.
Sí,
That's
claro,
it.
Shanti. It's always nice when freeriding to be able to travel and meet all of the local players. So it's 0.59 points for Uber. Coming down. Johan Arcil getting ready. He was so excited to be here at the Monterosa Freeride Challenger.
Venga, Johan, venga. Dropping in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drop in.
Let's go. 23 years old. Johan on course.
That turn, wow.
He knows exactly where he's going. And then he goes popping out of that first rock. And
huge cliff.
yes!
Yeah.
We had a doubt. We had a really little doubt. But there he goes. Johan did not doubt at all. And there he goes, keeping going, making his way through all of those rocks, aiming
to the wind leap. Huge backflip.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Well, stop it.
Once
No,
he in the air and then recovering at his best. Johan is knocked down and there he goes, keeping going towards
next
that
feature
bottom
for him.
cliff.
Nice cliff. Yeah, for the small double and straight down to the bottom, super fast. Wow, really good job, Johanna. So, I like that way to stomp the backflip and recovery, that small mistake, and the bad snow. Yeah, poof, solid.
Absolutely, Johan, that was some beautiful riding out there. You definitely showed so many skills.
Yeah, I think he know how to ride that kind of snow in Ordino, right?
Exactly. And he's been
Yeah.
skiing since he was 4 years old.
Yeah.
So you know what? Very experienced rider out there. It's really nice to see him performing that well.
Yeah, he's also competing in the Freeride Junior Tour race and the Eldorado Freeride Circuit. That one, Andorra. Wow.
There he goes.
Yeah, that double in that section is not that easy. So
Absolutely,
got to
you're
go,
coming out of the steep bit, and then you really got to point your skis
you have a dog.
towards the very bottom. There we go. Yeah, that's his dog.
Yeah, yeah, look.
He couldn't wait
Good.
to come and cheer him up. It's pretty crazy. I can't believe that. Yeah, riders just they drive for hours and hours with family, with friends, by themselves sometimes, just to cross countries. They cross oceans sometimes, just to make it for those comps, for this one run, for this one very important run, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. So now it's time for waiting of the score, but also is the time for the local wildcard Giacomo Pastore. So I'm quite excited to see him. I know him personally, and he's skiing in the Freeride Monte Rosa Paradise. And he also coach. He coach a good school, freeride school here in Lagna. So let's see. Giacomo, sound.
Indeed, it's going to be interesting. Giacomo is actually a mountain bike guide, and it's really funny to see how both of those sports are so linked in terms of choosing your line, to the terrain as well, and yeah, be creative, playing with your terrain.
Yeah, and of course it's like to ride at home, Monterosa.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see what Johan Arasil actually got as a sport. Benoit Lamour looking quite steady in his little chair out there. He doesn't really look like he wants to leave. And well,
Chair is hot right now.
90 points is going to be hard to beat, I must say.
Yeah.
But we never know. We never know until the very end, until the last rider. Everything can still change. There we go. Oh wow, the judges are actually looking back at
the
the
replay.
slow motion, the replay, in order to make sure about.
Maybe they seen something we didn't.
Exactly. That could very much be. And they cannot be wrong. They must absolutely be on top of things. They need to make sure of what's exactly happened. In order to be the most fair to everybody.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna look the replay. No. Okay. What? Fast replay.
Just to keep us
And look. That the control. Super solid. Super solid.
That was
rider.
really solid.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it's, yeah, it's really crazy how Spanish.
Boom.
Oh, wow.
Good back. Yeah. That's perfect
Bouncing.
recovery. Yeah.
Bouncing out of his fall, and 63 points for Johan Aracil, which puts him into
Well
the
done.
7th place.
Yeah, I hope you're happy. Okay, Giacomo.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The local wild card.
Giacomo, sei a casa. Dagliene.
Andiamo.
Andiamo, no? Sei, dai.
Let's go. And yes, he
Giacomo
is
is
ready.
super nice. Super nice guys. And
41 years old and still
he
a
feels
kid.
like a Peter Pan. Come on. Dai, Giacomo. Let's go. I'm so excited to see you.
We can see all of the local crowd behind us cheering for the local legend. And there he goes.
Boom. Yeah. Well done.
Nice little grab. First jump with style.
Super fast. Yes, go for the big one. And send it. Oof.
Massive send on that cliff. Giacomo looks like he might. Yes,
Yeah,
he does
he's
have
on
both his
feet.
skis, and he is
Yeah.
back on his
Let's continue.
feet.
Let's continue, Jack. Ale, Poppy.
And he
Have
keeps-
fun. Now you can
Exactly.
have really fun. Enjoy the face. Relax you. So. Okay. Super fast and smooth rider. You can see a lot of technique on the ski. Look. It's great. That's sweet. You transfer.
Popping with style.
What? No.
Unfortunately-
Crash again.
Getting caught by the really heavy snow.
Yeah, we can hear the crowd here behind.
Yeah.
Oh,
People call him Poppy. Does
Yeah.
that mean anything, Shanti?
yeah. Poppy. Let's go.
Well done. Very, very stylish riding from the local.
Yeah, not so happy, but yeah, Jack, you have to be. You show us something great.
Exactly. Full sand towards that big cliff, and it was definitely not easy to stack this.
Oh, look, this one. He's stuck on the takeoff.
That was absolutely massive, and he has uncovered some rocks in the landing as well, so
Yeah, and when you lose the focus, yeah, you know, when you fall first time, it's super hard, super hard to continue ride well.
absolutely. Have you felt so
Yeah.
in the past?
Yeah, many times.
Me too. It's oh, there we go, and it's 13 points
It's
for
back.
Giacomo
He's-
Bastori.
11. So he's made great point too.
That little ostrich in the middle of the face. And well, next rider is in 10 seconds. This is, wait for it, Paul Danton from Switzerland. This is a Verbier rider.
And he's dropping in right now. Aleppo.
Wild carded for his talent on this Freeride World Tour Challengers by Orage. And there he goes.
Look,
Always super
the
motivated.
big cliff and it send it.
Yes,
Yes.
sticking to it. Very, very good job.
Well landed on the feet. Super right. Okay, it's decided to go all on the right side.
Extreme right side.
Wow,
Yes!
so nice.
Very nice spread
It's fun.
eagle there from Paul Danton. We like your style.
Maybe he's gonna take that. Yes, that one.
Beautiful,
Right
he keeps
with
going!
the big double. That is I want to see.
Properly straight lining in between, and that is a proof of
And
his skills.
huge. Boom. And straight down to the face. Well
Wow.
done, Paul.
Shanti,
Wow.
that was really, really fast.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
was
yeah.
really straight lining. We now understand why he started to traverse on that top right side of the face.
Yeah, and you see also on the right side you have many options. So I'd like it also, that kind of line. So it's a little bit different from the other rider, but I think it's gonna be nice and well ranked.
Yep. Pretty crazy. Oh, wow. Paul has been studying at university for all of this beginning of the season, and I'm really glad to see that he's actually been able to get some skiing in and to, wow, to get ready for this and to show us some really, really nice skills today. A little bit of a back slap. That might be why he wasn't absolutely talked about his run. Although all of the rest is so clean.
Yeah, and he jumped always on the steepness. That
Exactly.
give you a lot of point more than if you jump like on the right or left side. So because it's hard to control the speed. When you land, you have to turn.
Yeah.
If you jump turning, so it's quite different.
I agree. One of Paul's saying is that if you ain't first, you're last. So
How do you say also?
Well,
he came down a bit pretty fast. Maybe as he came down.
not to put pressure on you, Paul, but yeah, hopefully you did it well today. Here they are, the judges, and it's it's definitely some hardcore choices to be made from the judges at this moment.
Yeah, it's always hard to judge because you have a lot of information, a lot of things to judge and to judge well, right?
Absolutely. And we are getting towards the end of the ski man category with 3 more riders, which which is giving us a little idea of the podium for now. So
Yeah.
let's see. Although everything could still change.
Yeah, the podium start to be true for the first rider.
Exactly. Yeah. Maybe Benoit is just settling in the idea that he's gonna stay on top today.
He's counting now.
Yeah. He might be. It's interesting though. You know what, Shanti? We haven't seen any big line in the steepest rocks anymore, and I wonder if the message was given to the riders that those were not working, and that maybe they should go for another option if they had one.
Yeah. They understand that it's super hard to manage that section, so they move. They are quite smart on that decision, I think, and they move it in other side or the future. Do not risk for nothing, you know.
Yeah. And there he goes, Paul Danton taking the second place with 82.67 points.
Well done, Paul.
Beautiful. We definitely knew, that this run absolutely fits in what the judges want to say, and Paul's just done it perfectly.
Yeah.
It's a well-deserved second
now
place
we
for
have
now.
the last France rider, Anthony Cotte.
Let's go,
He's
another rider.
He's from Les Arcs.
From the Free Ski Academy.
Yeah, another one. They're super big academy.
Absolutely.
Ale Anthony is dropping in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go!
Let's go.
Fast
Anthony,
section
the
for
most
him.
passionate skier.
And
Back flipping at the top of
boom!
this face.
Oh,
Back
a
slapping
big
and
back slap.
straight back
Yeah.
on his feet.
Level 3 back slap.
Noi non abbiamo potuto assistere a questa sua performance.
Okay, don't lose the mind, continue to skiing well. Ale Anthony. And 4.
Yes!
Ah,
Another
is-
backflip.
landed super well. Super solid. And that future also with a lot of track for him. It's cool for a new future. Look that cliff. Wow.
Indeed, he is the first one to put his tracks on that
Bam.
cliff,
Double.
doubling down on the next cliffs, and he keeps going.
And 1. Yes. Wow.
Absolutely
Well done.
stumping
Anthony.
this bottom part of the face.
Super nice run.
Yep, Anthony just got really pumped
Yeah.
at
Yeah.
the top of this face, and yeah, he has made it.
It's
He's
quite a safe line for him. No, but I think he made good decision because a lot
Exactly.
of riders lose the ski. And yeah, good job, Anthony.
absolutely maybe knowing what his friends had done earlier made him review his choices, and he's definitely been making the right choices. What a nice backflip on that second drop, unbelievable. And then opening that little cliff where there was not any track, summing all of those jumps all the way to the bottom. This is definitely a high scorer
Yeah.
day for Anthony.
Yeah, and after him, we have the second local wild card. Fabio Marchina is another guy from Alagna. So here, he's a coach of the Valsesia Free Lines. Super nice. And they coach a lot of young guys from here to competing in the junior. And the last time they went in Verbier, I think in Bruzon, with 20 young guys.
Wow.
Super motivated, and that is so nice to see.
Indeed, it's just great. It's also really great to have this event happening here today, just so that the world actually realizes how much potential Monterosa Freeride Paradise has, and yeah, we're kind of switching from the era where Italians only did piste skiing and were really fond of alpine racing to a new era of free riding.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, because when I was young, freeride here doesn't exist. Yeah, exist, but not like that. Maybe more steep skiing in the mountain than free riding with jump and freestyle stuff. So I hope
That's
so
true.
for the people, for the young guys, for the ski club.
Well, look at this terrain. I mean, the mountains that we see here are absolutely mind-blowing.
From here we can see all the Gressoney Valley down there. It's so nice, beautiful.
With a lot of snow all
Yeah,
the
look
way
the
to the
amount
valley.
of snow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There's like from tree runs to really steep runs to pillow lines, and to glacier. You can climb up on the Monte Rosa glacier from here, and it's just never ending.
Yeah, as I told before, you can go also in the highest hut in all the Alps with the skis. The Capanna Margherita. Yeah.
Wow.
It says 4,560 meters.
Amazing.
It's huge.
4,000 meter
Yeah.
peaks, accessible just from here. And snow coming all the month, 1 meter per week for the last month. We've been quite blessed with this. There we go, Anthony Cott waiting for his score. It's really hard for the riders to know if they did well or not, especially if they have not seen what the others have done.
Yeah, maybe with the live stream a little bit more. But you know, when you're on the top, sometimes maybe you want just to stay focused on your line than see other people ride. I don't know. So depend. Each rider have his mindset.
I agree. Anthony he's pretty proud to have skied on a volcano and having lost his front teeth. Oh, we want to know more actually. Hopefully it wasn't too big of a crash, but you look absolutely all right.
Yeah.
Smiling to the camera right now, so big up, buddy. There he goes.
No.
76.67 points for Anthony taking that fourth place today on the Monterosa Freeride Challengers. And well, that is quite a good score. That's definitely gonna keep you up the ranking, and that's gonna give you a good bunch of points for what's coming.
Okay, forza Fabio, let's go. Show us what you're able to do. Bye, Fabio. He's dropping in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's go. The local wild card, sending it, dropping everything.
Sweat gigantic.
Absolutely gigantesque.
He's popped before the cliff.
Exactly. His goal was to absolutely pop over that whole thing, and he did it. He did it really, really nicely. It was such a massive drop. Definitely the biggest that we've seen on that mandatory cliff. There he goes.
Yeah.
Fabio looking all right. He's just a little stuck in the snow. There's so much snow up there. Can you see this? Fabio is just like
with the tail all planted.
Yeah, tails half planted as he is taking the snow out of his mouth. Kind of probably breathing.
Yeah, but it's
through before.
Nice thing it did, because you know sometimes popping before the takeoff and the destroyer takeoff can be helpful.
Absolutely.
Maybe
Let's see. There he
Yeah.
goes! Wow!
Super.
Shanti, that was absolutely enormous. I think we're talking about more than 20 meters.
Yeah, of course, super land. So, but in that way, you doesn't go so high, but you go really, really far. So it's another option that you can use pop before the takeoff to make that kind of things.
Exactly.
And I like that.
And if it's your style, then
yeah,
let's go. And yeah, unfortunately, well, maybe Fabio got sent a bit further than he thought, and started kind of getting a bit backwards in the air, which did not allow him to absolutely onto his feet on the landing, and that's probably why.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. He expected a little bit less air time, so he's not prepared to go forward and that things, and backslap a lot
Exactly.
with also touching the head.
Yeah. We've got our medical team out there just checking on him.
Yeah.
He did wave, so Fabio does look all right, but he might just take a minute to recover from that fall. We'll see. And then, well, Shanti, we are getting towards the end of the show because our last rider is actually already getting ready.
More or less, we have the podium ready. Only one rider can change the game.
Absolutely. One more rider to be able to change the game. And yes, this is Max Zimmermann. He's from Germany, and he actually rides in Innsbruck.
Yeah, let's gonna see the old replay of the winning line.
As we're waiting for Fabio to get a bit better and out of the space.
Yeah, I'm quite curious to see how the winning line of the other categories.
All right, let's see the video of the run of the snowboard man. All right.
Yeah. That snowboard man sent it. Yeah. And you think they have a really party? Maybe
Do you
yes.
think that the snowboard man are already on the Fiesta?
Yeah.
Well, they might just be. Actually, Shanti, maybe they're just having bombardinos.
Yeah, you know Bombardino.
I just heard about this. What
Yeah.
can you what is it?
I don't like that. It's so sugary, but it's like
So it's
Vav,
a drink.
You know, yeah, it's a drink. You know Vav? What is Vav?
No.
No, you doesn't know that. It's a kind of alcoholic beverage, but made by the hacks.
Ah,
Yeah.
eggs liquor. Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, I feel strange, but maybe after I'm gonna show you that.
All right.
With a lot of cream above that, you know, like
I
a moment
see.
above that.
That sounds like a beautiful mountain. Sounds like a nice,
Like a meter of fresh powder.
fresh beautiful. Well, that sounds absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, let's gonna see also the snowboard woman categories, no?
Yeah, actually, while Fabio is getting checked on, indeed, we could we could do a little recap of the categories that went through. Yeah, with this mind-blowing snowboard men that we've just seen, and then the snowboard women, who we already know the podiums. It's yeah, it's quite nice
it's
to
a beautiful moment we had today.
exactly.
Yeah, because we had a great show, I think. Yeah.
It was really unbelievable. Yeah, having about more than 50 riders fighting for their place on the world tour, knowing that only a bunch of them is gonna be able to make it there, and it's not like it's just the next step. It's also probably their next step in life, since as soon as you start competing on the world tour, your chances to actually do it professionally, and yeah, just turn it into your job and absolutely dedicate all of your time to it, means that you're going to be able to train more and actually push yourself to become an even better rider.
Yeah, that thing changed a lot when you just focus on that only one thing. That thing changed a lot, and I think it's the dream of every rider.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It does make such a difference when you do something and you want to do it even better. Well, the key is to do it more, and being able to, for example, spend double seasons going to the southern hemisphere, to go ride and yeah, kind of change scenery, learn more about other mountain ranges, ride with other locals, meet crazy fellers, crazy freeriders out there. That really brings your level up.
Yeah, I know people around the world I think is one of the nicest thing a athlete can do. No, at the end of your career, you have friends all around the world, so that you have shared a lot of nice moments. nice also to
That's
remember
true.
together after many years.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
So-
like me and you, Liz, no, that we talked before.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Meeting here and there between Verbier and Italy. And there we go. We can see.
Okay, we have some information from the Regia. So the rider is able, right? Yeah, it is. The rider is able to ski down a little bit on the face and then in a safe place out of the face and take the helicopter on the closest hospital, but just for checking.
Exactly. Fabio looks like he is all right as he is skiing towards a safe place where he's going to be able to get more help to get checked.
Yeah, look, he's riding
All right.
down
Well,
with
we're really
the
glad
doctor. Yeah.
that you're okay, Fabio. Well done, big send, and hopefully you're absolutely all right after this little booster. Well, we are getting ready, Shanti, for the last rider of this competition, and I'm delighted. I'm super stoked. It's been such a great show. I can't wait to see what Max Zimmerman has in store for us, and yeah, and we'll
He's
we'll
from
get
Germany.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's from Germany, but he's right in Innsbruck. Yeah, but you know, Innsbruck is a super nice place to ride.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think his favorite place is Olympiaberg, for those who know. Or there we see our.
And you know, Max is the brother of Lisa Zimmerman. You know her? Yeah, he's the park slopestyle half pipe. And she is a great skier too. Yeah, the helicopter taking off. And I think, Elise, we have to wait a few minutes just for that. We can hear the sound of the helicopter.
Yep, there you go. Helicopter is taking off. And well, as we
super big helicopter, Sierra Alpha.
Wow, indeed, this is quite a big one. There's
there's here in Aosta Valley we have a special team for the helicopter. So it's the only one region with 2 guides on the helicopter, 2 mountain guides on. Yeah.
Very nice. And well, I must say the safety protocol on those World Tour qualifiers and the challengers is really well prepared, and yeah, we'll always making sure to be on top of things in case of any tragic, any little event like this. So it's great to have.
The size of the helicopter.
It is really big. And there we see all of the snow flying. It doesn't look too bad.
The team take him directly inside the helicopter with his key. And we're gonna fly to the nearest hospital.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. And there he will be flying off. You know, when we were talking about traveling and actually getting riders from all over the world, well, this is the case for Orage those days, and for being a Canadian brand from Montreal. it's really nice to have them all the way here in the Alps. Yeah, it was, especially since it's a really route brand from Canada. It was created in the 1989 by Evelyn Tramp and Eric Danjou, and they're still really managing this company. It's become so popular now, and I'm really glad to see all of their gear around here, around the Alps, around the Monterosa Freeride Paradise today. We've got a really nice show up here at the base, looking at this competition.
Okay, finally, Elise, we can continue the competition with the last rider, Max Zimmermann. In 15 seconds, he's gonna drop in. Ale, Max,
Let's
you
go.
can change the game.
26 years old, Max is
2, 1, drop in.
yeah, with some style out of that beautiful wind lip up top. Max Zimmermann on course.
Look at that. Ooh, huge 360 on that cliff. Wow.
Really
Sick.
strong riding
Yeah.
out there for Max.
He's took a new way. For a new
Yeah,
take.
absolutely.
Yeah.
He had, yeah, no doubt.
The
And there
spine.
he goes.
And
Yes,
boom. Nice backflip on the wind leap.
absolutely. I told you podiums could change until the end. Max, you are absolutely right now. And we want to see more of this.
Look, that cliff. Boom. Control the speed, Max. Okay. Sharky zone. And straight down to the bottom. Well done, Max. You.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What a great job from Max Zimmermann.
Yeah. I think the podium can be.
The podium
be
could get a
changed,
little,
yeah.
a little get shaped up. Well,
Let- okay. We will see the score, and we'll have another rider that probably it needs to start before.
wow, so clean, that 360, that backflip, we're the cleanest, and there we go.
Here a little bit of losing control.
Yeah.
So
Actually, a little bit of a loss of control, which probably made Max not able to actually straight line from the very top. And there he goes. Actually, yes, on the third place of this podium with 80 points. Max Zimmermann jumping on the podium, shaking everything.
he changed the rules. You know.
Absolutely.
20 seconds to the last rider of the day.
All right, and yes, this is Niels Versen. Back on course. Niels is the last rider of this day.
Let's go, Niels.
Out of Sweden, Niels is usually, he loves riding in Ore, but he's actually out of Innsbruck.
Yeah, from Elora Academy.
Absolutely, and he actually loves spending time in Verbier, just behind those mountains.
Yeah, 10 seconds to drop in. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and dropping for Niels. Let's go, Niels! Fat on the face! Wow! And huge backflip, super well landed. Oh, I'm stoked. Also, he can change.
Absolutely, Shanti, the game can still absolutely change. Niels is on fire, back on his skis.
Look, the wind leap again.
Snow is coming down, and there he comes. Yes! Back flipping
Back.
so clean. Stomping it. What a nice shot from that camera. Straight.
Yeah,
to
turning
Niels
in the main
stomping.
couloir super well. Fast, he's controlling the speed right now. Gonna find the last
There he
two
goes.
future.
Yep, aiming for that nice leap over there.
Boom.
Dropping
And
in and aiming for more.
yeah, close to the tree. And
One,
the
two.
double two straight line to the bottom. Well done, Niels. You made it.
Wow,
Yeah,
Niels,
yeah.
and you glad you woke up this morning.
Yeah.
To come and do this on the Beta Forca face. This is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, I think it's so happy.
Exhausting.
Yeah.
Exhausted and happy. Happy day for Nils. Yes, a banger of a line.
I like so much when the last riders sound like that because they can really change all the stuff. All the tricks are super well landed.
Absolutely, that's quite a bunch of points that Niels is getting today.
Signori, per il momento da Roy è tutto, da Monterosa è tutto. E aspettiamo l'ultimo
Yeah, heck,
e poi come vi ho già detto, noi
we are waiting the score and then flower ceremony. I'm curious about the podium, so just waiting and suspension.
Indeed, quite a lot of suspense while we are expecting the score for Niels. As Benoit Lamour is quite well seated in his big chair. Well, he's still wondering. He's still probably a little bit afraid to lose his spot. And well, Niels looks pretty confident. He's stoked about what he's just been achieving out there at that finish line. It's been such a show, Shanti. I can't believe this. There we go. Benoit Lamour just shaking
Yeah,
from
it's-
impatience.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on, but of course he's on the podium.
Exactly.
But,
There's
yeah.
not much to be afraid of. But you know, like having being on the first spot will give him so many points, and that will definitely give him a good chance to be one of the selected riders to go on the Freeride World Tour for next year. And I'm sure that, yeah, he couldn't be more stoked about this. His coach, Vadik Gorak, is just here and yeah, cheering up for him.
I remember the biggest backflip in the Verbier, the extreme.
Absolutely.
Deck. Yeah.
When Vadik
Super
wins.
bad.
So really, really good coaching
Yeah.
out there for Benoit. And judges are getting settled for Niels with a 79 points score. Niels
Yeah.
at the 4th place. What a run, buddy!
Okay, Niels, just for a few points, but yeah, you made it. With the higher back and so.
Yay!
Yeah, I feel like this is bad. No, this is bad.
Vadik, the coach, coming to play with Benoit Lamour cheering up, congratulating him for his win. And there we go for the best moments of the ski man category today. Let's go. There we go, Benoit Lamour's run. That was absolutely unbelievable to see this, and we see they're the 3 big riders of the day. They have been destroying that beta fork face, definitely
yeah,
making the most of it.
Gigantic backflip, and well landed, and great technique, fluidity, and
so many.
Nothing more.
Exactly.
Yeah, just no word, you know.
Yeah, there's been a.
Okay, here's the ranking with Benoit Lamour and first position, second position Paul Dantan, third position Max Zimmermann.
And we do keep going with Sweden with Nils Versen, and then the trio Francais with Nemo, Anthony, and Max Michel. There we go. We keep going with the second part of this list.
We have a lot of no score.
Exactly, that is so many. From 16 to 26, it says 10 riders that have lost a ski or could not compete today. And yeah, what a shame. It's been a really tricky phase. It's been, well, the riders have had to adapt really, and they really need to know what they were capable of in this type of snow.
Look, that podium, Benoit Lamour in the middle with Paul Dantan and Max Zimmermann. 90 points for him. Wow.
What a score.
Congrats,
for that
Benoit.
top. Absolutely, congrats to all of the 3 of you. Congrats to all of the riders today. Actually, it's been an incredible show from this morning. They woke up really early.
Yeah.
All right, this is a nice little look on the beta fork face. It's been, yeah, I was just saying, it was such an incredible. It was an incredible. Sorry guys, we're just checking with the prod how we're ending up this show, and yes, this is the beta fork face. Yeah, big up to all of the riders. Shanti, thank you so much.
Thank you to you and invited me. I'm so glad to watch that competition. We had so great moment and great skiing level.
Absolutely. We've been really impressed by all of the riding today, and we cannot wait to see what else is coming on the next Freeride World Tour Challenger by Orage. Have a great day, everybody, and yeah, big up to the riders. Thank you, Monte Rosa. We'll be around.
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. See you.